Winky face emoji. Yeah, just because like the enemies being on spears or lances just means that he's going to be even weaker. I reckon though, if we, I want to say, I just feel like we can do. I think what I want to do is I want to take the quick chicken off of Synbios for that reason as well. So it slows him down. So that means that he can play an earlier. He has a later turn to clean up rather than to get the early offensive. Because if Hayward stays as he is, and give him the quick chicken, because I've been giving both Power Wine and quick chicken to Synbios, again using him very aggressively, getting him in the fray straight up front to do everything. Because again, I'm trying to force him to level 9 by the end of 3-1, so I won't have that specific thing going for me. And that might just like, I don't know. Essentially, I might have to change how I do things. Also, I forgot to watch your video for how you get past the box animations in 3-1. How do you do that? Yeah, it is indeed happy. I don't really think Dantaras or Massacre need it. They're fast enough. Hayward is just really lagging behind. Because normally, again, I find if I gave... Because I think normally I'd grab... what was it? There's a reason why I shifted it away from Hayward. And Hayward started suffering for it. And I just remember, I put it onto Synbios for a reason. I can't remember what that reason is. Yeah, and Hayward started suffering, so I'm going to put it back onto Hayward. But I've never had an issue with Dantaras and Masculine Speed. I mean, I guess Dantaras can sometimes get like no attack, no speed ones, but I don't think he ever really needs it. He has enough move to make up for a lack of speed. And we never actually ever give him a power wine in the first place, and he's always strong enough, so. Behind the shops, okay, cool. Charles. The mage at the end, huh? I guess do you keep Julian alive though for that fight? Because I don't. I just throw Albright and Julian to the wolves, so they just bait the mage in, and then after it goes, they just finish it off. I guess what that might do is it might get that you're probably looking to get Dantares over to the other side quicker, I guess. Maybe like a turn earlier. Slow text speed. Don't worry, it's just this one cutscene that has the slow text speed. Oh, you send 2 across. Okay. Yeah. I send 2 to the far stone line. 2 get blocked by the train, and then 1 crosses. They're safe. It's really weird how the stone line works. It just completely like removes the AI's knowledge. Voice off, battle message off. Send 3 down there. Jesus. I guess Hayward and Masculine can deal with most things on that side. I had a really, really good setup actually where Grace was getting her Masculine buff. So her blasts were really, really good. Kind of miffed about that. Kind of a miff the run died where it did. But Chapter 3 can suck my nuts. In this house, we hate Chapter 3. Oh my god, I hate how some NPC like hitboxes work. Some don't allow you to run like round the side. Well, the thing is, I just don't. I only send Dantares because he's the only one who needs to do anything down there, really. Bad. +2 is not good enough. You want +3 minimum. It's a 66% chance to get what you want, so I don't really try to reset for it, but it means I have 14 HP, and so yeah. If you do get attacked by, I mean, to be fair, I shouldn't get attacked by the big dude, but if you do get attacked by the big dude, because he hits for 5, you're 4 hits from death. When you wanna, if you have 15, you'll be 5 hits from death, regardless of situation, regardless of who hits you. Right now, I'm 5 hits from death only if I get hit by the little dudes. And to be honest, again, with the setup I'm doing, I never get hit by the big dude, so that's fine. How's it going? Moopy! Best hero. He gets his chest out in scenario 3, which is just great. You know, puts on the pure white armor. Just becomes an absolute Chad. I wish I had the confidence to bare my chest like that. Like Volters' geologist yesterday. It's like he was studying those stones with his whole chest. Such a good image. I actually print screened that. I loved it so much. So for any people who don't know what's going on narratively, this is Saraband, like a neutral merchant town, where two factions, the Republic and the Empire, are coming together for negotiation talks. So obviously the Empire wants to take over the world, or expand the Empire and reclaim land from the Republic. The Republic used to be part of the Empire, then kind of like broke away. They rebelled and broke away, and the Empire wants that back. They're pricks. So this is just a chance to get the leaders together to have a conversation. But then there's this group called the Bullzone Sect who kidnap Emperor Domeric and frame Benatram of the Republic to increase tension. I will give you one guess as to why that is the case, Mitt. You have one guess. Bang on the money. Camelot Software Planning developed Shining Force before they started developing Golden Sun. Go on, Grace. My girl. So Grace hits for 4, which is perfect, because then Masculine can do this. And what's really great about this is Dantares goes next, and Dantares can do this. Perfect. I am all about that. I am literally all about that. When Dantares counters the monk, it's just so good. Oh man, that is some top quality content right there. If he doesn't, what happens is Sinbios attacks the priest for 5, which leaves it with 10. Grace finishes off another one of the other ones, and then you go from there. Oh my god, please. We do need to get some experience onto Grace. So what can happen now is Dantares will attack one, Sinbios will finish the next one off, and then Grace will weaken the final one for Masculine to finish it. Easy fight, every time. I'm using SSF. I'm also using a really old version that has an audio glitch in it, or I say an audio glitch. It's got an audio distort. I read it, but I can't remember what it said in full detail. I'm sorry. It was sat in Etano, yes. There's a massive time difference in Etano. There's about a 30 to 60 minute time difference. We're not sure on the exact amount, so we just say. So what we've done is we've separated the categories for that reason. Yo, Gref, thank you very much for 56 months. Welcome back to the fighting class, my dude. Big old spoon. Cheers, cheers. How you doing, Asana? I mean, it doesn't require it. I mean, you can use one if you'd like. Yeah. Yeah, they are. It's nuts. Like, I reckon a sub 10 is possible for sure on console. And I reckon something like this time, like a 9:30, would probably be like a really, really, really fucking good time for console if we can get it down there. It's really hard because like normally, at least last year, I was working on console and Xanon was working on emulator, and we're just kind of pushing both times down and seeing what could be done. But it's weird the amount of strides we've made in the last month with this game. Because it went from 10:30 to sub 9, pretty much. At least we're looking at sub 9. Push dat meta, you know it. Do, 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 do. How is my UK weather? I mean, grey. A classic. Brutus. There's a lot of lag as well. Cloudy with the chance of UK. Who'd have thought, right? Crazy. But yeah, there's a lot of lag as well on this game. Like when there's a lot of things going on. So there's a thing that I do that I probably don't need to do on emulator, but I do it anyway because I'm used to doing it on console. Oh, sorry, Xanon, you meant Battle 2. Sorry, I was thinking about the battle you meant outside. Yeah, so when you mentioned that, I was thinking about this recently. I used to do that. When I came back to this game, when I was getting these times, I was sitting there in my head. I never mentioned it, but I was in my head. I was sitting there going, I always used to have Mascarin get attacked by the bat. Why is it not doing it anymore? And I couldn't remember why it did it, why it wasn't doing it. And yeah, when you mentioned that, I was like, shit. That was it. You keep her on the same, like, just straight up. Don't move her left or right. Just move straight up. But it was so weird because I was thinking it loads. I was like, how the fuck did I used to get the bat attack Mascarin? But yes, that was sorry. When you were saying that, I just reread what you said again, and I was just like, wait a minute. You don't mean the outside battle. I have noticed that, yeah. I never kind of really took note of them, but I was, in terms of like writing it down and having like a whole thing about where it is. But yeah, I have noticed that sometimes the birds spawn really far up the train. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And sometimes they're like really far down, or like near the links type thing. I think it's based on the little link from the slope, that link point. I don't know, like how deep into the link you go. Do, 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 do. How about you, Ant? What's the weather like where you are? Given the variety of like night spawns in 1.3, makes me think there's going to be a lot of stuff like that, like who's in which position, who crosses a line, that kind of shit. I'm pretty sure you can do that, Ant. So yeah, please note that the flute player is having one hell of a day. That's because of audio distortion in this version of SSF, but this version is stable. It doesn't crash. There's a newer version of SSF that has this fixed, but for me it crashes. I don't know why. But I can fix it! Right. I hope this works out in terms of being generally faster. Like getting the first bat into combat quickly is helpful. Wait, doesn't Masquerade go first though? So she'd outturn the bats, I think. So you have to hold her in place on turn 2. Or am I just... where's my head? It's just weird. Or is it turn 1 they activate? It might be turn 1 they activate. I'm thinking it's turn 2, but it's actually turn 1. So you just move her up, and then she immediately gets attacked rather than waiting for turn 2. I think that's what I'm thinking of. I'm trying to think why I've never used to do that, because like very strange. Over it comes. Is it me, or was that weird, that turn order? Might just be me. Good job, Garrosh, yay! I was just musing Zan and I didn't really require an answer, don't worry. I muse a lot, just in case. I don't want to do that there actually. It may not make a difference, but I'd rather do that. Rather than 2 up the line. It's just good to get rid of shit at the back quickly, and it's good that she got 3 MP as well here. Makes it a lot cleaner for... So yeah, what I'd normally do is I'd normally on console zoom in like this. Because what this zooming in does is it has less information immediately on the screen rather than having more, so it lowers lag on console. Which makes it hard to see shit, but yeah, like you don't really need to bother too much. I think I am losing my mind. Or is Garrosh going to do that thing where he's not actually going to attack the one that's weak? Hmm. Cheers for coming, Grosh. But frankly, my dear, I don't give a shit. You're a waste of time. Three's some good shit, dude. 3 is really good. I honestly think that 3 is like the best Shining Force. I think like in everything that Shining Force is, I think number 3 is the most complete. But 2 is my favorite just because I think it's the best for the reasons I want. But like 3 is unbelievable. This is such a weird fight now. I want Dantares to go up, but I don't know if he will. I have a feeling that I'm going to have these guys go after Hayward quite heavily. And if Hayward takes... Will he die in 2 more hits? He better not. He won't. Okay. Cool. Go on, Grace. Sick damage. In all honesty, like that 4 is really helpful. I'm actually not going to do that. I'm going to put her here. Okay. Where are you going to move? Oh, mate, that's lovely. It's lovely. No level up, though. Less lovely. Have these two build up their bromance. Very important to have particular bromances going on. Specifically the hero with most of the other DPS, because... Well, because... The other one stays where it is. It's actually kind of good. Cool. Now Dantares don't get poisoned. Thank you. Dantares can now run down to the barrel, and then I can probably have someone go out and actually kill that bat, which is really good. So, but the reason I'm killing barrels or breaking barrels is to open up space to move behind that barrel after the fight, but also. Attack 2, let's go! Very important if we're going non-power wine strats. I'll say that. Very important for multiple reasons. So obviously there's experience in this game. You level up your characters with experience. You also get WP in this game, where you will gain weapon points, and if you do certain things in game, you will get a certain amount. Weapon experience is based on, most importantly, how much damage you deal, and like a percentage of damage you deal to the opponent, based on their total amount. And the max is 5, so breaking a barrel gives you 5 WP, and that's really, really good. You're hitting for the full amount of its HP. So that's really good. And Iron Falls, I'm going sword build now. I still think Rapier has its place. I'm not kind of like anti-sword build suddenly, but I do feel like the builds just, I don't know, it's good and it has its bonuses, but I think it's one of those ones where there are just reasons to not do it and go with another build, which is kind of annoying, but yeah. Defense 1. Fantastic, mate. Bit of WP for Drace. She'll need that. I think this is going pretty well compared to the last one. I can't reach. Okay. Danterez, please, can you level up? What the fuck? Okay. It's 75, I think, no, it's either 75 or 70 for the first one. Then it's like 125, then 250. Or something like that. Or it's 70, 150, 250. I don't know the exact numbers, but roughly around those numbers. This is a time loss, I think. There's a variety of theories going around about how we want to approach this, in terms of like grabbing the life ring instead of this, but fuck it. Yo, Jonathan Raynard, thank you very much for 44 months. Welcome back to the fighting class. Appreciate the support, dude. Actually, no, I'm going to equip that. Very important, this +2 defense. This game has I feel it has a lot less in terms of like damage rolls in this game. This is a bit more, I think this is one of the things I feel is a bit weirder about this game compared to like Shining Force 1 and 2. Shining Force 2 has a lot more damage rolling, where you have like, if your attack is 100, you'll roll between a maximum and like a minimum amount of like a certain point, like 80%. You know, you'll roll 80 to 100. But it's a lot more static in Shining Force 3, which allows us to do certain things. Like if I put on a defense +2, I'm probably going to take 2 less damage, maybe 1 or 2. But it's one of those things where it's not so. Sometimes when you put like defense, if you put on the protect ring, you're not taking 5 less damage every time. At least it doesn't always come across that way because of how it works. So because damage rolls aren't as all over the place in this game, so you can be a lot more confident in the consistency in how much of extra defense. Where normally I'll say, like, you know, if I equip the protect ring +5. sure, I know that it will give me 5 more defense, but they still may roll high. So if I took 10 damage and equip a Protect Ring, it doesn't mean I'm going to take 5 next time. I could still take like 7. So, but you can be more confident in your damage rolling and calculations in this because of it. So this is why something like the Power Wine going over to Synbios, getting plus, you know, 2, 3, 4 attack, is a clear and like a clear-cut increase in attack. So why not doing the Power Wine is really tricky a setup, forcing me to kind of like be a little bit specific with how I use Synbios, and how by switching to a spear build on Cybele, so basically she's got range rather than being not ranged, I can actually set up for more precise. I can give her the Power Wine to make up for the damage loss she takes, but then she's got the flexibility still. But so the +2 that I got for Synbios there is like super important for that reason. Yeah. I am worried that Hayward will not be able to kill that, but you know, we make our choice. I just needed Dantares to get a level up because he was still level 1, which is fucking surprising. You can hit this by 8, right? You hit by 6 before, +2. Thank you. Counter, please. No. Why are you bad, Dantares? I'm still not sure if my like position split that I go for is a good idea. I'm rolling with it because I like the idea of it, but and I think if it goes optimally, it's really good. But it doesn't always work out in your favor. Ah, yeah, he went first. So, yeah. I'm going to try Grace moving forward and see what happens here. Actually, are they going to get their turn? Also, why did you only hit by 3? I hope these guys don't get their turn on the turn that they come in. I haven't actually checked this. I hope they don't. Well, that fucking sucks. That does change things, because I didn't get the fucking hit on the... That sucks, man. I should be fine. It just sucks a bit. I'm not going to die or anything. I was just hoping that not all 5 of them would get their turn immediately. Let's do this. Dragon! I don't think Dantares can reach that, and that's also really bad. Oh, he can. Okay, I just want to get rid of this. This is a weird... I think he can kill this, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, Dantares! You got attack +1! This sucks. This sucks. At least them coming up so aggressively is kind of nice. Because I can work with that in a very particular way. Oh my loud! The fact that Masquerade hit level 3 on the previous fight is super nice as well. Because I can do this. Now, I'm not sure if I can get that kill with Haywood. If we can, though. That's a big smiling face emoji. Seven on a 15. Cool. Cool. Now, if that Saraban Knight moves on to a 30%, I'm just going to just ping him with Grace. He didn't move first. That sucks. Grace is fast today. You just pop it with Masquerade in that case. That's a just in case, that is. That's a big old JIC. Oh, come on, mate, get involved. Can you do anything that any real damage to this? You can. Good. I didn't think you could reach, I won't lie. I thought the others could, but not you. That might make this a bit tricky. Melee, let's go. Counter! Huh. Huh. Yeah. I'm gonna have to just force myself onto it. This is really horrible. A counter there would have been lovely as well, in all honesty, but... Attack 1. Okay. No agility either. Kind of sucks. This is kind of annoying. But yeah, I honestly didn't think that the Saraban leader, commander, would have been able to reach that. So that's why I'm kind of put off by that a little bit. Good that he's going after Dantares. I might have to heal him, that's all. Never mind! I love that animation, how they slide the rod down the grip and then pick it back up. So cool. This is going to take a while. I'm still not sure if this is the best approach. I don't really know how to go about this properly, but this is just the way I'm doing it right now. I reckon I need to spend... If I can get 4 of the soldiers down before I start splitting, rather than 3, because that extra soldier just adds like 1 turn to their approach onto the commander. And this commander has more HP than this dude over here. And that creates a bit of a weird disparity between the two. But... I'm doing this on purpose because I want to get the kill with Synbios. To be fair, I should have given it to... Probably should have given it to Mascarin, just to get her closer to level... Get her closer to level Jobby. Level 4. But I don't think I'm going to save time here, sadly. This fight's been not bad. Just I think I should have... Again, I think I should have stayed down here 1 turn extra. Because... one of the other knights would have been dead by now. I think basically, rather than this taking an extra turn, by not waiting an extra turn, I'm going to add an extra turn. The other way, if you know what I mean. Good level up. Yeah. Take some time, we'll get there. I mean, playing on console, I've managed to bring up a RAM watch by accident. I had some weirdness with my disk loading, and it brought up like the in-game RAM. No idea how or why, but yeah. Why'd you ask? Yeah, how's it going there, Mia Wolf? How are you? Welcome back to the stream. Building Lego. Sweet. What are you building? The Ecto-1. Please elaborate. Is that like a crossover Lego thing, or is that a? That's the car from Ghostbusters. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know it had a name. I just called it the car from Ghostbusters. Pretty cool. You guys are such nerds. Off limits, huh? LOL! So we're not going to use that just yet, and it makes me very, 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 very sad. I didn't think that the power spear or the spear change was that much of a difference. It's like -4 attack for her. Which is a crying face emoji all over. Lego collector. I only ever used to have, I can't remember the name of the collection, but it was the one with Sam Grant. I think a part of me wants to say it was called like the Frontier collection, but that's probably wrong. It's probably different, wrong Frontier. But yeah, Sam Grant. He was like an Indiana Jones style, like archaeologist type character. He was really cool. Used to have those when I was a wee sprog. Big brain plays here. Lego, yeah, it is. It's become even bigger. So yeah, the price of things always go up. Kind of sucks. Jesus Christ. It's expensive. Sadly, we never kept our Lego like pieces in like their respective collected piece like things. We used to just have like massive tubs for all our Legos. It just used to get all kind of mixed up with each other. So we'd have like, I think there was obviously like the medieval set that came out obviously in the 90s. That medieval set was like super sick. But then we ended up having like, you know, the ancient Egyptian set mixed in with the medieval set, mixed in with my like Sam Grant set, and then it's just like, and then there's the regular stuff like, you know, the regular city and town stuff. But yeah, that, you know, all the obvious easy things. Maybe the odd Star Wars piece. Who can say? Yeah, the ancient Egyptian one was cool because it was a tub that was like a giant sarcophagus. You got stickers on. You could like place the stickers on to, you know, decorate it and stuff. Screw you, Albright. Literally no one cares about you. That's not true. Probably someone does, but I don't. I gotta get out of the way, dude. Some of the movement angles in this game are really, really weird to get around. I got the perfect fucking angle and then said no by accident because I didn't think I got it. The thing is with this fight, right, is I know this strategy every single time, but I'm always nervous that I'm going to get it wrong. Yo, Wells, thank you very much for 56 months with the tier dos. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate that. It's very kind, dude. Yeah, I'm always nervous that I'm going to get it wrong, even though I know what it is. Because there are two ways I can do it. That's the thing. I want to give the WP to Dantares. I also need to make sure that Synbios gets as much WP as possible because he hasn't got the power line. So he's going to be down damage now. And I want to make sure that he stays up in damage. And so getting to tier 1 swords ASAP is really important. I'll try and get Albright to the silver ring. See, if we skip out on the silver ring and try and go for it here, we could save some time grabbing the silver ring, and then we don't also need to go and get the life ring as well. And that would be kind of sexual, I think. Yeah, let's do this. Dantares gets attacked. The bat will come over to him. Then Dantares can move round to the Skaven. Cost you around 4 minutes. How so? Come on, you can kill that. Hey, Wood! Oh my god! Whoa! Hello. Yo. What the fuck, Dantares? Not getting that, not getting that speed Really affected him. Holy shit. I will not lie, I did not expect that at all. How the hell are you level 4? Jesus. Let's get you going. This is really bad, I won't lie. It's not the fact that he moved, it's the fact that he outturned Dantares. Dantares should be able to clear that gap, and then attack him, and then the Skaven should go after Dantares. Oh shit, you do that. That's kind of fine, actually. How's it going, Neurons? It was pretty good, thank you. We cleared 10 again, obviously, and then we made it down to the second panel phase. Of E11. That was our first full day doing E11, but we did spend a day on, like, about an hour on E11 last week as well, so. This is weird. I feel this is important for the WP, but yeah, I feel like this is going slowly. I don't know why. Just have this vibe currently. Yeah, this is really slow. I don't think you're going to reach that in time. In terms of how fast I do this, I'm going to get there in like the next 2 turns, so. Just have you hold here so the worm doesn't go to us. I don't think I'm going to kill that, but I can at least attack it, and then Dantares can finish it off, and then I'll move map on the following turn. Bit shit, but you know what can you do? This is so slow, man. I don't know what I did in my gold here to get it this good. I lost time here, I think, on my last attempt as well? Or did I gold it last time? I can't remember anymore, but... this is always... Oh, yeah, you outturn him, don't you? Because you're a prick. I don't know. It's just a weird fucking fight to go well. Sucks. There's always another enemy that goes first. I feel like the Skaven getting down to Dantara, or getting down to Masculine rather, may have caused that time loss. Because I had to kind of like... I had to slow down my aggression with the character, I think. Well, it's not like I did that. I think I had to spend more time a little bit further back. Because normally Dantara would be further forward by much further. And he had to heal rather than attack. So I think I was behind one turn of damage. But yeah, I don't know. That was a strange one. Why do you not have any antidotes? We're wondering why you're doing this. It may not be worth it. Well, I should have attacked. Probably. Probably. Because that can happen, and that's fucking stupid. Paralysis and like acid breath, and there are just certain like special skills that enemies have that just really cheese me off because they are so debilitating and they happen so often. What the fuck was that damage? 13? Jesus. Sorry, 5 damage. He had 13 HP left. That was absolutely terrible. Even for a 30% tile, that's way too much. Way too little, rather. Don't be paralyzed. Don't have any more DPS, I don't think. You're not going to be able to hit for 6. Well, Grace, I have a target for you, my dear. Jesus. That was a lot closer than it really should have had any right to be. Let's go, Grace. We are so far behind here, I think. Are you gonna paralyze? Are you gonna like poison hit me again? That's how this is gonna go every time I look at you. I'm not sure how this is gonna go. Oh, you're still paralyzed. Why are you not a partner with Symbios yet? Let's send you to your death. Wow, we're already 5 minutes in. I should be attacking the dudes now. The reason I'm worried about this is because I think that Dantares will get outturned by the snipers. Actually, no, I think they come in. I think Dantares does outturn snipers. Yeah, he does. And I think I want to move him. I always forget where I want to move him. Like here. There it is. Corner of the road. You're not going to kill him, are you? You're not as strong as that thing. You're going to hit for 5, aren't you? Okay, good. Thank fuck. See, this is why it's really bad not having the power wine, I'm not going to lie to you. That is a shocking amount of damage. Why am I under the impression that that's still going to go after... Okay, it didn't go at all. Okay, that's fine. I hate losing time to this fight. But yeah, Synbios is really fucking weak without the power wine. Can you even kill this? If you can't hit for 7, thank you. It almost necessitates +2s if you're not going to do power wine strats. Which again would lead me to be much more interested in Dantares' spear. For that very reason. But hard to say. Both runs now have had like a really good start and then get shat on in Sniper. Yeah, I don't think the power bracer is a bad thing for him. But then also Hayward suffers as well. It's like, and you want to get him going, you just need to. No. My loincloth goes to Dantares. Because Hayward has the power bracer. Or the iron bracer. I mean, like, an easy trade would be loincloth down to Hayward, iron bracer up to Synbios, and then silver ring down to Dantares. I could easily rotate that, but I do that on the off chance that Synbios Hayward is not with Dantares, so Dantares still has a potential to crit in a situation when he's not supported by his crit buddy, because his crits are so powerful, and he does go to solo points as well. Just gonna recheck something. My God, please. Thank you. Oh God. Okay, so there's a big clip there, by the way. And if in case this is your first time seeing this run, there's a nice little clip we can do there to skip the first battle in Railhead, where we normally get blah, blah, blah. Her name's just completely left my head, but her. Irene. Irene. We skip Irene, and then we go straight to this fight, which is lovely. I was sitting here thinking her name was June for in there. In a minute, I was like, June? No, Irene. So we skip the Irene fight. We don't get because of that, we don't get the healing rain, but we don't really need healing rain. We grab one later on if we do need one. But honestly, we don't need healing rain. Promoting Grace is like the most important thing because there's a really good Ankh that you can get in Chapter 6, which gives her aura. And that's enough. Yeah, so I forgot to save my gold here. I was 18 minutes ahead after this fight yesterday. Yesterday? Friday. Friday? Thursday. Thursday. But I think if I'm going to do this like non-power wine strat, I might try and feed more barrels to Synbios specifically. So he can get a nice early 2 on, like rank 1 on his weapons. Because Synbios is not strong enough to do it, to basically get enough, to get good WP from just... like attacking and killing enemies, so... Days are interchangeable these days. Kind of. Yeah. At least tomorrow's exciting. Oh no, I wouldn't say exciting. A bleak reminder of our mortality, at least. Nice job there, Julian. As long as the second one doesn't kill you, it's fine. So. How's it going there, Jug? Yep. Only the best games here at twitch.tv/Bowie the Hero. It's simply the best. Uh-huh. Perfect. See, it's stuff like this which slowing down Synbios actually helps in. I might lose Julian early, and that's okay. It's not really okay. But, you know. Oh, wind, blow them away! All days do have day in them. It's true. When the birds getting involved. There we go. Lads! 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 Come on, big crit here, Dantares. Oh, he did it! He did it! Frame one! That's really shit, mate. Don't worry about you. Just lads, these ones. They wish they were as fabulous as Diva, but they are not. Sin Bios! He's level 4, bro. Level attack 1 is not ideal. I need him to be getting attack 2. Because we're no power wine lads right now, aren't we? So think about it. Uh-huh. Here I come! Oh, masculine. Oh, masculine! I need Synbios to do this well as well. You did. Well, you didn't, because I didn't say. Those who know, know. Those who don't, don't. I mean... It's better than not having... If you're going spear route, it's better than not having it at all. So, there's that at least. You're not going to kill him, are you? Dantares! Oh, Jesus! He am become big. That's what I want to see. That's content right there. Oh, Jesus. That's depressing. Yeah, if I just had one more attack 2, I would have killed that. I think, yeah, 2 attack plus 2s between 2 and 4 would be really, really helpful for the no power wine build. How's it going, Lefty? I'm also only level 4. So I might actually need to give the power bracelet over just for the sheer sake of actively being able to catch up in levels. Yo, Urgot, thank you very much for 6 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back to the fighting class. That's very, very kind of you. Hope you're well. Why do you not attack them? Come on, think about it. I might need to restock some of these medical herbs. I've been using a few, and the reason I lost last time is because I had a bit of a shitty item stock, and that really caught up with me. And there was much crying. So those two birds do shit all. It's great. Don't know why, but they just do. There's nothing they like to do. They just stand still. Shit, I should have said yes. Okay, now Mage, if you want to go after Obright, that would be absolutely beautiful. Now, Masculine, if you want to reach that and Blaze 2, that would also be wonderful. That's the follow-up. No. The fact that after unequipping the bracer and then re-equipping the bracer, they have the same attack value. That is sad. Well, this is slower than the last one. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Yeah, I was done it to 129 on Thursday. I'm nowhere near the end of this. It may seem like I'm near the end, but that Destonian commander is a big chunky lad. So Dantares is my tank. Well, I wouldn't say he's my tank, but he's not that weak. And he still takes 8 damage. The reason that we don't need the powering as well on Hayward is because we can always set him up to be standing next to Synbios. Oh, what?! Nah. Whatever. Seeing out turns like that is very rare. This sucks because I need to wait for Synbios to get his turn. And I don't have the quick chicken on him because I'm trying to push Hayward a little bit more. And, yeah. Fuck me. I don't know why Synbios has earned such a hugely different amount of WP. He just doesn't get any compared to others. I don't know why. Even if he gets kills. I feed him as many kills as possible. He still has so hard to rank up to attack to weapon level 1. I normally get it on the train, when I feel like I should have it by now. Or at least, at worst, this fight here. But yeah, weapon levels are just huge. They're such an important part of the game, because it's like +4, +5 to your attack. I can say. I know that, but still, like, kills augment the damage, the WP you get as well. So the fact that I feed him kills, he should still be getting more than he's getting. There have been times when he just hits for flat out 4 on someone, and then yeah, it doesn't get anything there. But like when he gets his kills, he should be getting some things. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, how I want to try and give him more barrels rather than Dantares, because Dantares' raw damage allows him to make progress generally faster, and if maybe just having 1 or 2 extra barrels can get him closer. Yo, Clandrill, thank you very much for 3 months with Prime Gaming. How you doing? But the fact that Dantares died there, I've never had Dantares die there because I've never had Dantares get out turned there. So I'm gonna lose time to this split. This is a long fucking fight because of this mechanic here. So even though it looks like it's quite a long fight, it's not that bad. We're gonna be. Like, Julian starts at, like, I don't know, like 65 or some shit, or like 69, so you just hit once or twice. Or like, yeah, around 65. So you attack twice, and bosh, he's already got it. Yeah, and that's why when we grab the power Ankh for Grace to use the, Blast, it's, her attack goes from 10 to 16, because she's already rank 1 with Ankhs. It's great. I won't lie to you, I don't know if I can just leave now. I'm going to try this. I need to have a look at this. I'm not sure if I need... Because now that I've done Fight 2, I wonder if that supersedes... Excuse me. If that supersedes the setup in Railhead. Okay, it doesn't. Now, that is interesting. That is interesting. I like that. I don't know. Do I like that? Please. This is another bad thing about having a death in that fight, is that you have to do this glitch again. I think my angle's just off here. Please. What is, I think my angle's off. This is really sucky. can't see the angle anymore, so fuck it. Who wants even more time loss because we can't do the glitch? I don't know, I'm not comfortable on that angle either. Oh my god, like there's like a minimum turn it does if you get caught in the middle of a turn, then, or in the middle of an angle. I like how when I actually need to do it in the normal course of the run, it's completely fine, but when I have to aggress, so I have to come back. Now I can't do it. Thank you. No, not really, Ramses. That minus 14 is because I had a crash in my PB, losing me 16 minutes. So I'm actually about 5 minutes behind where I want to be right now. Or where I should be. And I also had to... I had to aggress here because I had a fucking bullshit death in the previous fight. So, and then I lost loads of time being unable to do the glitch. So, we're probably going to be minus 10 at best after this fight, and that's not good enough. We need sub 2 refugees, hands down. Hand down sub 2 refugees is like the bare minimum I want here. No, you're the one who's meant to go to the right. Shit. Okay, I might have fucked this up. Yes, it skips the Irene fight. For MM, what's MM? She's not very useful in the speedrun. She's a cool character, but she's completely useless in the speedrun. We have the only healer we need in Grace, and she can also deal damage with Anks and stuff, so she's actually useful, and sadly Irene doesn't bring anything to the party. In a casual playthrough I'd use her every time because she's great, but yeah. I'm not really one to sit there and be like, oh, this run's shit, because I really hate that. I really hate that about speedrunners. I really wish speedrunners weren't so stupid and annoying with their whole, oh, this is shit. They get world record and they kind of like, you know, are the first person to get a huge monumental time in a really competitive game and go, yeah, but it's a shit run. Like, fuck off, mate. Like, you just got the first ever, like, sub 1 in fucking blah. And they're like, yeah, it's bad. But no, like, genuinely, like 3 days ago, I was on a pace that's like 5 minutes better than this. So this is genuinely not a great pace right now for what I'm capable of. But it's not a bad run. It's just I could be a lot faster right now. I think that kid is dead, though. Maybe. Maybe. We'll have to see. The kid, yeah, so there's like one turn order. I got the turn order, and you can adjust to it. I didn't adjust correctly, but there is a couple of turn orders which actually make it fairly impossible. What is going on, Dantares? Why are you getting outturned by these Destonian soldiers? You like half do it, and then you also don't. I don't get it. I don't get what's going on with you right now, buddy. Come on, talk to me. Tell me. My boy, not taking any damage because he's a big lad and you can't reach because you are a loser. Ah! But yeah, the most painful thing about doing things like aggressing like that is just that you know there's going to be this like painful time loss that there's nothing you can do about. I probably lost about 3 minutes. Maybe more, trying to get back to the fight. So, yeah. Oh yeah, he definitely hasn't got any agility. There's no way that they would outturn him. There's just straight up no way. These enemies would just not outturn him. That's the end of that story, pretty much. So the fact that he's getting outturned pretty much just straight up means that he has not got any agility today. And he is letting me down. I'll tell you how rare that is. I've never seen the Destonian soldiers actually outturn Dantares. That's how weird it is. I really find these soldiers hard to corral correctly. I don't know why, but I do. So it's important to get down here on turn 3 with Dantares, and that basically puts the train off so that everyone can move past correctly. It might just be worth just to keep an eye on agility. If you don't get a lot of agility, then use it. But again, 3 level ups and only getting 1 agility is not good enough. So the Destonian soldiers haven't gone yet. Are they outturning Hayward as well? They are. I guess they should? I have no fucking clue at this point. What I could just do is just say, fuck the Cybele spear route, and just not give a shit about it. Maybe go back to Dantares' spear. I did it for a reason. I am become big! Crit, please. No. Okay. I have absolutely no faith in Synbios hitting to 6 here. Absolutely no faith in it whatsoever. My lack of faith was not misplaced. Good. Choo choo. Really? I don't like that Estonian soldier being there, though, I'll say that. The ending of this fight went so well last time, actually. Can you counter, please, Synbios? Because you have the counter bonus. You're still getting hit by 7 because you don't have the silver ring. So they're going to keep moving down here because they want to, because that's what they're trying to force to do. Because like the two that are on the stone line are now out of. They're like the AI don't know they exist anymore because they're on a certain line. Don't know. It's really weird. Don't ask. But now because of that, we can. They're both safe. I have the one dude cross the line, and as soon as the train goes past it and they can't get grabbed, we can just... Oh, that's not good. Why didn't you go down the right side? Fuck. That sucks. I don't think I've ever had Masquerade 2 levels ahead of Synbios like this before. I am not sure I enjoy this approach. This doesn't feel good. Shit, it's one of those. Okay. Synbios. You have weapon advantage. You have a good looking face. Yeah. Come on. 7. Luckily I've got Grace there to like throw something out. And then she can probably heal herself because she's fast enough, but... If you can just crit this, that'll be lovely. God. Unreal. Yeah, I don't like this. Lacking power wine is not worth it. It's just not worth it. If I'm going to go spear, it's going to go Dantaro's spear. He has enough raw strength to make up for it. yeah, I just don't think it's worth it. It hurts too much. Like my soul is just crushed by this bullshit. I think keep Synbios on sword. Go spear down turrets, keep Cybele on halberds, and yeah, sweet as a nut. It just debilitates Synbios way, way, way too much. And yeah. Because like the thing is right now, even though I have got +2 braces, in the worst case scenario that the power wine is only an attack +2, which can happen. Obviously that's not great, but you know still. I would be kind of like as weak as I am now, but I'd still have more defense as well. And that's the thing, is I have to push him in a certain way, but I'm also having to be like really fucking safe with him because he just dies because he's so weak currently. I try and put no power wine Cybele. I did that last time and she just couldn't get into the first fight, which is kind of sucky. And I lost a lot of time there, but maybe it's not so bad. Shit! That sucks. The dwarf came up, so they're out of position now. I wonder if defense +5 is enough to keep him alive from the ire of the Distonian soldier. I don't think so. Oh my god. It kept him safe from the ire of the Distonian soldier. Great. 4 HP, perfect time to crit. Time to watch my lead tick inexorably away. Goodbye! I hate this game sometimes. Why are you critting when they're guaranteed to die? This is the weirdest thing with this game, is that you only seem to get crits when the enemy is guaranteed to die. Oh, they're re-aggroed. Okay. I mean, sure. That's new. Sorry, Masculine. I didn't think you'd get targeted. It's genuinely not going to be sub 2. That hurts. I don't think I'm going to kill it on this turn. $26 HP. I don't think I'm going to kill it on this turn. Dan Torres is going to kill it next. Also, why are they being re-aggroed? I've never seen that before. Maybe it's because I'm just taking so long. This might help. This might help. No crit though, of course. If you can hit by 6, Symbiosis should be done. Because I think weapon level 1 blast hits for 10 maybe. We'll have to see. Sure. I had a chance to actually give that kill to Synbios. Synbios didn't level up. He's level 4. No, Dantares, Grace, and Hayward did. I didn't see his name up there. Unless it levels him up invisibly, and you don't actually see it if he gets a level up. But only Dan Torres, Hayward, and Grace, only their names will show up. Or did show up. Is that so? Well, we'll find out if you're right. But, yeah. I've never seen or heard of that before. But interesting if that is the case. I just could have sworn I've seen Synbios get level ups on that screen before. Hence, that's why I'm confused. But if that is the case, I'll take your word for it. There you go, 137. I haven't seen that before, but there you go. Why your defense? Oh yeah, you got that on. Let me just take that off. I think I forgot Hayward's bow as well, I think. Because I keep doing that for some reason. That is the most annoying shit in the game. This is some Shining Force 1 level bullshit, that is. Yeah. Good on me for forgetting the bow again. I keep doing that. I don't know why. There's something about me that just never seems to think that I need to grab the bow here. I don't know what that is. It's a really, really weird thing. I also need to go and revive Masculine as well. Luckily, you can say no if you accidentally move there. So this is even more time loss on this split because I have to go and revive, which is just massive time loss. What? I definitely said C. What? Well, I don't know. I don't know. There's too much shit going on right now for this to really be a clear-cut understanding of how good these fights are going. The fact that Synbios has 21 attack right now with the Iron Sword, or whatever it's called, Broadsword, whatever. To be fair, he's not rank 1, so there is that. But okay, let's see how this fight goes. Counter would be lovely from one of you. Not quite what I had in mind. Also not quite what I had in mind. Attack 2. I don't think you're going to kill that, are you? I know you're not. I've seen this game before. Yeah, that sucks. Sorry, Cybele. Just gonna have to be nothing but barrels for you, love. At least I can move her down early. But yeah, I approached that back 4 in a bit of a different way today, and I don't think it went inherently badly, but there's a thing I wanted to try here that I didn't get in the previous one, so. Maybe the dealing the 12 damage was a good start, at least. Please give me the bonus. The Armor Milk just had to go to him, because if he's not using the Silver Ring... So, we would normally have Halberds level 1 right now for Cybele, because she starts with like 60 odd or whatever, or just flat 60. But yeah, she has a lot of halberd starting strength, so. Uncouple the car. Oh, he's just there. That's just where they put the priest. I have no idea why they put him there, but yeah. Like, Symbiosis is going to be fine now, like he is, but it's just... It's not that he can't do any of this, because he really can, it's just getting there is so bad. I'm going to have to really push to get him level 7. I just don't think it's going to happen. Like, I reckon level 6 at least in this fight is doable, but... You know what, Grace? Cybele. Honestly, getting you WP is more important than getting you kills. So just break all the barrels, love. All of them. Bullseye. Poison attack. Why am I not surprised? I'm sorry it's too many hours for you. Things like I could be ending this fight so much quicker. This is the only bad thing about this shit is that like Cybele just has to sit here and do nothing apart from gain WP. She doesn't have to, but it's just so helpful to give her WP because she's so behind on spears. Huh? We got him, he's jumping. Yo, Argic, thank you very much for the raid, dude. And thank you very much for 35 months as well. Welcome back to the fighting class. Cheers, cheers. The gloof is out. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Welcome, everyone, from ARG Extreme. I'm Bowie. This is Shining Force 3, and it's kicking the shit out of me. I'm not too bad, thanks, man. Unfortunately, I'm not having a very good run right now, so... yeah. It's... yeah. Yeah. I'm not having a very good run right now, so... it's... It says -8, but I lost 16 minutes to a split earlier in my PB. So the fact that I'm -8 means I'm actually +8 over what that run was, which is not good. In terms of the sheer quality of that run. Yeah, I have 25 minutes of time lost thanks to like crashes with the emulator I was using because my Saturn's broken, so I can't currently play on console. Yeah, and I had 25 minutes worth of crashes, so the run is actually a lot harder than it seems to go up against. Not right now, Rylu. I blew my Saturn out by accident. I have two Saturns that have different power supplies. One's got a UK power supply, and one's got an American power supply. And I accidentally used the wrong Saturn on one day, and now I can't play this on console. So I need to get a new PSU for my Japanese Saturn. Oh yeah. Three's an incredible game, like straight up, just an incredible game. Emulation for Saturn is fun. I guess it's easier nowadays than it was back in the day. I still think it's a bit tricky, but you know, it's not something I can help you out with directly myself. But yeah. That's a nice kill for Cybele. Yeah, no worries. It's getting better at least. Still a mystery, but yeah, like scenarios 2 and 3 didn't come to the West; they were Japan only. Shining Force Central is a community of Shining Force fans, and they made fan translations of scenarios 2 and 3, and they held up really well. They're very, very well done. So if you want to play scenarios 2 and 3 in English, yeah, SFC is a good place to go. Scenario 1 is good. Scenario 2 is my favorite, and Scenario 3 is just the best. It's insanely good. The whole like 3 scenarios together make up the entire thing, and as a collection, Shining Force 3 is incredible. And I was saying it earlier, but it's probably the best Shining Force game. It's not my favorite by any stretch, but it probably is just the best. It's super good. Man, my friendship with my characters, or trust with my characters, is really bad right now. How are you level 7? Well, to be fair, Duntires, you have been going big today, so... at least you've got friendship going still. I need to get Masculine and Grace back to speaking terms. Oh yeah, I mean... I named myself after the main character of 2. So, yeah, I agree with you that it's definitely my favourite by far. But I know a lot of people tend to not get certain games from a certain era ago because early 3D is shit, and people just need to let go of that stigma because there are some amazing games that you can play with these wonderful polygons. Look at that shit, dude. Beautiful. This game is £200 on eBay. Any cheaper alternative? No. That's a good price. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's not a strategy RPG that comes close to Shining Force, in my opinion. It cost me like 120, 140, something like that for Shining the Holy Ark, and that was like just beyond worth it. That game is so good. But I'm a massive Camelot fan, so again, all these opinions about these games, please take with a very, very large pinch of salt. Too much salt, potentially. Imagine your average League of Legends player, that much salt. The unhealthy amount, kind of. Yeah. What were you playing today, by the way, Mr. Argic? What was your stream all about? I definitely did not want to put you there. The thing is right now, for some reason, Synbios is just too far away. Oh, nice. Roboblast. Good. That sucks. Just a little bit. Tar? It's always nice when like a fan game kind of has some real like legitimacy behind it in terms of like just being a game and even as a speedrun, I guess. Speedrunning fan games. Let's go. Right. Masculine, Grace, get that friendship up. So Masculine is our mage. She deals good flipping damage, and if Grace gets like friendship with her, Grace gets plus like 5, I think, to magic damage, which is like super good for dealing damage. Let's play this safe. Not safe per se. Correctly, I'd rather put it. So yeah, Shining Force 3, if you haven't played Shining Force 3 before and you've played maybe the other Shining Force games, Shining Force 3 introduces a few mechanics into the game that are slightly different from the other games in the series. The biggest things being the fact that you get... That's a lance charge right there. There are new things like skills. Normally you just have the whole case of like, you know, attack and that's it, and you get crit chance, you get all that kind of stuff, and you get some magic spells. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Nice and simple, right? Well, in Shining Force 3, you have a new skill system, so as well as leveling your characters in terms of Hayward level 6, great job, you also get weapon points, and whenever you take actions, you get, or you know, attack, you know, heal, whatever, you get between 1 and 5 WP based on the potency of the attack you do. Like, the more damage you deal, percentage-wise to the opponent's HP, the more WP you gain. Kind of similar to how much experience you get for healing in Shining Force 2. So there's that particular part of the mechanics, which is very, very good. And not only do you get stats for leveling up, but also when you rank up in weapon skill from rank 1 to rank 2, for example, you will gain... you'll gain attack as well. So you get attack plus, and like sometimes you get different things like, you know, crit plus and all that kind of stuff based on the weapon type you're using and, you know, who's leveling, that kind of stuff. So there's that. Weapon strength also affects the power of spells. That was Blast level 1. Now Blast level 1 normally looks like it deals 6 damage. That dealt 12. First off, that enemy's weak to it, but also the increased damage from the fact that her anks are level 1 right now. So, yay. No, that is a huge dodge. How's it going, Mike? No, the last Shining Force game, because Shining Force is a subset of the Shining series. Started with Shining in the Darkness, then went through Shining Force until Camelot stopped developing for Sega. Shining Force Neo and Exa, which are like the first Force games that Sega created in-house after Camelot left. They were both action RPGs. Shining Soul was also an action RPG, kind of like a dungeon crawler, but a really good one. Really fun, actually. I like Shining Soul a lot. This is such a slow fight. There was, I think the last one that they developed in-house was a DS title called Shining Force Feather, which is a genuinely okay game. It's just not quite, you know, the same value or the same quality as these ones, I feel, or quite as unique or as intriguing. It's got some new mechanics and all that kind of stuff, and it's pretty alright, but nothing to write home about, I would say. But again, that was Japan only. There have been some other like re-releases of things like Shining Road to the Force and shit like that, which are whatever they are. But yeah, majority of the Shining series after Force 3 is things like Shining Tears, Shining Blades, Shining Hearts, which are all action RPGs and like romance simulators. All designed by Mr. Tony Taka, if you know anything about that guy. The last one that they kind of really released was Shining Resonance, and there was like a re-release of Shining Resonance called Shining Resonance Refrained, which is not an inherently shit game. It's definitely got some things that need some work. I'll say that. But yeah. Here I come. Marky is insane. We love Marky. Marky is like genuinely just a nuts character. She is unreal good. Okay, cool. Grace outturn. Masquerade outturns now, which is good. Ah, Hayward! I mean, I guess that's fine. You don't get shit at all experience, I think, at level 6. I think you still get, like, 7 experience or something. So. I don't know if I'm gonna kill this. That's not enough. Let's go. Fucking sucks, that does. Mm-hmm. Nice. That is an early hit. That is really good. Look at all this time loss again. This is a horrible run. I really should, if I haven't pointed that out like fully already, this is a horrible run. Not worth WR, just a pretty horrible run so far. Like, again, my console, or the emulator I was using crashed on a fight earlier and cost me 16 minutes, and I'm currently only -6 over that. That is not good. That is not good. It's technically faster because, again, RTA-wise, I lost loads of fucking time to a crash. But it's not faster. It's just not a faster run. This is a lower quality run. It's pretty much only faster by virtue of the fact that I haven't had an emulator crash. The actual quote-unquote quality of my PB is a 911, because I lost 25 minutes in total from emulator crashes. So yeah, I've weighed down my controller. I'll be back in just a moment. The thing is, like, saving in this game is not so bad because you don't have to quit the game like every time you do it. You can just continue. Super nice. The speedrun's very different now as well. So like, I remember like from when it was done way back when. Obviously, it's a fair chunk faster. Kind of reminds me of the Shining Force 2 stuff. How Shining Force 2 went from like a 16-hour run as it started, and then we suddenly got sub 10, we got sub 8, we got sub 6 for the first time, and now it is I think the fastest time is like 4:29 or something like that. Absolutely unreal, that game as a speedrun right now. Not a run type that I'd like to do personally, but it is really good. Right, so we are only -5 now. Again, I'm ahead of what we can consider to be the record, but again, it's a bit weird. I feel very strongly about the fact that I lost 25 minutes, and I keep mentioning it. People will be like, "Shut up about the 25 minutes," and it's like, well. You know. Okay, so grab the brave apple later after I come back, and we can go around the back side of the shops and skip the animation. Nice. It's like having an asterisk next to your trophy, yeah. It's like the in-game time for this game is actually very accurate. That's the thing. And my in-game time is like 9:10. And the RTA is 36, so it's one of those ones. Okay, I have a flashing light warning on my title screen, or on the title of my stream, for this fight and some other fights, but this fight is the big time it comes in. This is Khan. Khan is a member of the Church of El-Bessem, and he has what's called the El-Bessem Orb. El-Bessem is like the god of this land. If you want to use like real world terminology, you got the god and the devil, right? Well, god, El-Bessem, Bullzome, devil, easy. So the El-Bessem Orb is like a holy artifact that gets used to expel evil, and counteract it, neutralize it, whatever you want to say. When the El-Bessem Orb is used in battle, it flashes like a motherfucker. And yeah, if you have any photosensitive epilepsy, generally this fight is not a good one to watch. Khan is AI controlled, so he will just go and do it whenever he gets his turn, and he can reach an enemy, he will use it and all that kind of stuff. So generally, if you do have photosensitive epilepsy, please look away now. If you want to keep watching, I'll let you know when the fight's over. I will use it. It will be used a handful of times. I think 2 extra times I'll use it outside of this fight. But yeah, Khan will use it whenever he can get to an enemy. So the kind of shtick in this fight is that there are an enemy called Kyonshi. These things. These are the villagers of Cronus who have been transformed into these like zombie-like things. And the Elbesum Orb neutralizes the evil magic on them and brings them back to normal. I need to save certain particular Kyonshi, and I will be moving as fast as I can round the edge to get them. But there are things that I cannot control. So those 2 Kyonshi there will be grabbed by Khan. It definitely is worse on emulator as well, yes. So I don't need to save many. Like whatever Khan will get to, he'll get to, and he'll just use it. But generally, there are 3 I want to save, and that's the 3 on the other side of this little bridge here in the middle in the lake. The 3 nearest the mansion are the weapon shop, the item shop, and Noon. Noon is the 2nd mage in this game, the freeze mage rather than a blaze mage, and he is fantastic. We do want to grab him. So yeah, it's not a case of like saving in like individual ones that doesn't make a difference. Like there are different jobbies you can save based on which one you you know, attack. Generally though, I will try and kill the Kyonshi that I don't care about. Sorry, but I don't care about certain ones, so I will just kill them, and that's whatever. Ah! That is a huge error from me. Fuck. Okay. Who's faster? Agility 10. Agility 10. I can't risk it. Okay, cool. If he had crit, he would have killed it. And I need... my strats are very particular for this fight. I want to get Synbios level 9. So Synbios is going to kill all of the big enemies and make sure that I can ramp up his experience as much as possible to hit level 9 by the end of this fight. How did the train battle end? Poorly. We won, but it wasn't great. We lost like 5 minutes, 4 minutes. Yeah. You can. I mean, this game's a bit weird. I mean, in Shining Force, you can aggress from fights and then redo the fights if you want, kind of thing. So there is grinding in that regard. When it comes to Shining Force 3, however, the first 3 chapters of this game are really shit for experience. Like I'm on chapter 3, and I am level like 6, 7, 8. So it's pretty hard in this game to gain experience because the first half of the game is just crap. You don't get any experience, you cry a lot, and every now and then you don't cry as much. Is essentially how it goes. When you hit chapter 4, you start getting experience a little bit more akin to Shining Force 1 and 2, where you get like, you know, a lot of enemies will be giving you, you know, upwards of you know, 48, 49 experience. Because like in this game you normally get 48, 49 or 50 random between the 3. and experience rollover at 100, all that kind of normal stuff that you see in, you know, strategy games. So it's kind of annoying that Khan is faster than me. That one over there, by the way, the Kyonshi over here is actually the accessory shop owner. So, yeah. And as Mike alluded to as well, yeah, the way that experience works is that enemies have level caps. So the enemies are a certain level. And when you match that level, killing them will give you 1 experience point. You don't get experience anymore from them because you've hit that level cap. And then experience is then based on how much damage as a percentage of their total HP have you dealt on that blow in order to do what you've done, kind of thing. I need you to not kill this bat, please. Don't hit it for 18. Also, Khan will basically run as far as he can to reach the hero, the nearest hero, which is right now Syn-Bios. Yo, level 8, good. Level 8 on that bat is better than getting level 8 on the bloody skeleton, because the experience gain in this chapter... By the way, chapter 3 is the worst chapter in the game. It is just an unforgivable pacing mess. For the entirety of Shining Force 3, and I love the whole thing, this is the worst part. The worst single chapter in all of the Shining Force 3 trilogy. It is just that bad. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to force feed as much experience into Syn-Bios so that he can hit level 9. I have an item called a Brave Apple, and using the Brave Apple increases my level by 1, whatever it is. So I want to hit level 9 on Syn-Bios, use the Brave Apple, promote him, and then go into the next fight. Promotion works a little bit differently in Shining Force 3 than it does in Shining Force 2 and Shining Force 1. The biggest difference being the fact that in Shining Force 1, when you promote, you get what's called promotion sickness. We call it that, it's not actually the technical term. But yeah, essentially what you get is you go down to a set stat value based on the level that you promote. So you will always lose stats, technically, but they are not, it's not randomly kind of like weird and fucked. You get, the stats you go down to are based on the level you promote. If you promote at level 10, you'll go down to these stats. Promote at level 11, you'll go down to these stats. Promote at 20, you'll go down to these stats. And the higher you go. In Shining Force 2, there's no change to stats. Whenever you promote, you keep all of the stats you have. Although, if you go beyond level 21, because Shining Force 2 is the only one where you can go beyond level 20. In Shining Force 1 and 3, and even the Gaiden games, promotion is level 10, with a level 20 cap in non-promotion. In Shining Force 2, it's level 20 is promotion level, and then 40 is the non-promotion cap. If you go beyond that and you promote, you'll go back down to level 21 in terms of your level and experience gain, but you'll keep your stats. Shining Force 3, however, you gain stats from promoting. So you get like, I think 5 to 7 HP, 2 to 4 MP, like 3 to 5 attack and defense as well. So it's like, it all just ramps up for you from this point. And it's pretty damn sweet. So and basically like the next fight is a boss, and a pretty tricky boss at that. Ta! Yes. If you ever hear me say Ta, it's because the voice acting in this game is godlike. And by godlike I mean it came out in 1997. You have such awesome lines as, when using the freeze spell, now bear my Arctic Blast. Or using the spark spell, spirits help me. Amazing lines. Unbelievable scenes. Is this the end? Yeah, Spirit, send me your powers. Oh, a big paw. And of course, my personal favourite, which will always be casting Spark with Sin Bios and the almighty Rain Thunder. People claim there's a TH in there, but I'm pretty sure it's just a D. Thunder. Sorry, accessory shop man. To be honest, I probably should save him because I can buy some sick accessories if I need them. How's it going there as well, Sonic? I don't remember Fiale's voice. Should probably heal Sin Bios. Everyone, to be honest, needs healing. Fantasy Star DOS. Let's go. So what's really annoying about the Lich is the Lich has Tornado 3! Are you both dead here? Almost. Well, I think Dantaris is gonna die. Oh my god. Better than saving. I can heal Sin Bios for someone else. So I'd rather have people not die. Funnily enough, who'd have thought? I'm going to kill you is a classic. She really means it. Like, honestly, Khan, I'm going to need you to do some work here, mate. Yeah, pretty much. That's a good way of putting it. That is poor. Yeah, okay, so it's really weird with Khan. I don't think Khan is going to go for them just yet. He always seems to take one extra turn. See? I don't know why he does it, but it's only here. Don't kill him. That's not who you want to kill. I don't know why it happens, but Khan, for some reason, just does not like to use the Elbesim Orb on this lot. He can reach them. He can reach them every time. I always have people say, are you sure you could reach them? I'm like, absolutely certain I could reach them. But it doesn't work out. Because for some reason, they don't want to. He doesn't want to target the Kyonshi. And I don't know why. And it hurts me every time. And the thing is, Khan is now standing in front of the Lich, and Khan will not move away from the Lich anymore. I just know he won't. This is so fucking weird. I don't even know how I'm gonna do this. What? You had a chance to do all 3 in one go! If you die. I'm going to save on Symbiosis next turn as well because of the dodges that this thing does. Oh wait, you only have 12 HP. I was nervous about that. I forgot I actually landed a hit on it. So, how's your HP, your MP doing? You're out. Good. Yeah, I just don't get why he won't do it. Like, he can absolutely reach them, and he just never does it. She chooses not to. He can reach them. He just doesn't do it on that one turn. And it's really weird. I don't know if I'm going to be able to reach this because Khan's just going to stand there and do nothing. Unless I can bring Khan to Synbios somehow. But I don't know if I can make him do that. This is... Thank you. You do that. I'm glad you do. I was really nervous that you wouldn't. Oh my god, look at the time tick away. I should be saving time on this fight, but Khan's an absolute fuckwad. You think that lets you off the hook, mate? It doesn't. You're still a prick. I think I'd kill you if I was to attack you. 16, yeah, I'd kill you. So 24. I'm definitely going to get 24 experience for this. Or did I get 23 last time and I've completely forgotten how much experience I get? If I don't level up from this, I will be mad. That's why I saved, so I can make amends if I'm wrong. Never mind. Fucking hell, gone. They're flying units, so they... They have like a 1 in 8 chance of dodging rather than a 1 in 32. I'm pretty sure it works the same way as Shining Force 2 at least. Just shouldn't. I'm sorry. Like, this is just a bad run, and again, it's not got anything to do with the whole like world record, this run is shit culture. Like genuinely, I shouldn't be anywhere this close to it because of the fact that this is, again, this is roughly plus. I didn't level up. I genuinely didn't level up. I don't think I can hit level 9 because Khan's gonna use the fucking El Besam orb and kill it if I don't. I think I need to get a crit and have all the damage myself and get more experience for it. How the hell did I not level up there? This is unreal. I should just be minus 16 minimum, purely for the fact that I had a crash. That cost me that much time. There's no two ways about it. Like, that's just how it goes. At this point, it probably would have been faster just to like finish the fight and then hit one enemy in the next thing and level up that way, rather than this. This is unreal, though. How the fuck am I not getting 24 experience from you? Can I please crit? I'm standing next to Hayward, with whom I am a friend. I think I'm a friend, which is like plus 10 crit. I don't know how RNG. I mean, no, it does work differently. I've seen it work differently. I know it works differently. I mean, my last run on Thursday, I didn't win. I genuinely lost that fight. I'm hoping that the extra damage that I deal will give me enough experience. It's honestly not that hard to hit this much experience, but again, the lack of power wine really affected him, I think. There's a reason I do this, by the way, in case anyone's wondering why am I like going out of my way to promote like this. It's because the next boss is an asshole, essentially. The next boss is our first encounter with a Vandal, and a Vandal is kind of like the name of the devils or the demons in this game, who are like, you know, blessed by, I guess... They're just a bunch of fucking demons. There's a bunch of them in Holy Ark as well, but they're all part of Bullzome's group, essentially. But, yeah. The Vandal is an arsehole. He gets a turn, and he has the Spark spell. He's got 120 HP, and every time he gets a turn, he heals back 20. So by promoting myself and getting 5 extra attack, I can deal more damage with Synbios, which means that if Synbios gets his hit on him, I essentially instantly deal the damage that I need to deal to get past the healing. So this is the whole thing about it, if that makes sense. Is that in order for me to make progress, I need to beat back 20 damage every turn just to make progress in the fight. And so Synbios does that. And getting through the fight as a whole, I can do this. Synbios just stands there and takes it, because he's an absolute king. And he doesn't die because he's got so much defense now. And I can use him as like a tank to run around and tank things as only tanks can. Should put him around the edge. And I can just get through this fight much quicker, basically. And I will give now, what I can do is I can focus all the experience that's going to be coming from these enemies, which is a lot of experience from all of it. I can focus exactly into my DPS. I don't have to worry about it at all. Every one of these dudes just dies. And all the experience goes to those who need it. And they'll level up cleanly and nicely. And I make a smiling face emoji. The skeletons can crit, by the way. And if they do, they'll hit me for 7 or 6. I think it's 6 or 7. A lot. And that sucks. Nice little demonstration of just how powerful they are as well. Here I come! Super special charge. So special super charge. So that's rank 2 with spears now. So yeah. We got a badass on our hands. Bullseye. I need to keep Khan safe. Khan has the Elbesim Orb, and we need to use the Elbesim Orb to break the evil barrier protecting the Vandal. So that's also a thing as well. Is the Vandal has a very protective barrier. So in order for us to actually be able to win the fight, we need to get a very fragile unit into the fight. Isn't that great? Moving past this point should activate the Lich. No? Okay. Supercharge! He would one-shot everything. I think at this point. He's a big boy. But yeah, I mean, it seems like Synbios is like really, really far ahead of everyone, but funnily enough, the speed at which we can actually clear the rest of the enemies up and kind of get through the fight is actually really, really fast. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I do like the fact that yeah, I do like the fact that the Vandals, like the Vandal is a bullshit fight. Like, I think that's really cool because he's a big boy, right? And your first boss fight in the game is like super strong like this. I think it's a really, really cool thing. Synbios, you're being outturned, buddy. I don't want that. Thank you. Oh, you can't even reach. Jesus. That's not good. Okay, no crit. Good. So I need to give all these kills over to Masculine, Dantares, Haywood, and Cybele. Any of them really help. Stun Palm's nice. That's another rank up for you. It's kind of nice, actually, Dantares. Proud of you, buddy. Go on, Haywood. Finish that off, mate. Don't dodge. Lovely. Completely dealt with. Big fan. You're a fan of unfair boss fights. You would love the current Lufenia in Dissidia Opera Omnia. Holy shit. What a pile of balls that is. Not sure if anyone here plays Dissidia Opera Omnia, but Chapter 3, Part 1 boss fight can fuck right off. What an unacceptable boss that is. Are you dead? Do do do. Oh yeah, you also get new music when you're promoting this game because it's cool. Here I come. It is on the Saturn, yes. Sega Saturn. How's it going, Schleppy? Good day to you as well. Cybele's never gonna die. How are we doing? You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, you're the one I wanted to heal. So this is a kind of interesting spot where when you move towards the stairs, you activate 2 skeletons and then another Lich. The Lich has Tornado 3, which is really weird. And sometimes, when you're really lucky and the AI wants to really like, shit with your mind, it'll use Tornado 2 and not Tornado 3 at all, which is really weird. Sidewinder! So, okay, yeah, I do feel that, like, having a spear is really good. It genuinely is. But I think Dantares is the best shout for the spear. An inherently higher attack growth, I believe he has. And Cybele's really good. I mean, having a halberd user is amazing because halberds by themselves are amazing weapons. So, that's my reasoning for that. Who are you going for? Grace. They're good dances for sure. Tornado 3 just does like 13 damage. She would have died. She wouldn't have died regardless. She had enough HP. Oh shit, that wasn't good. You could have said bullseye, but you chose not to. Because you suck. I feel like I could be maybe less aggressive with Grace a little bit. Have much more healing this round. It's so weird. Why was it just that run on Thursday? I was so shit at the game. I think I just played the game poorly. I think I was just bad at the game that day. Don't know why, but for one day, I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty bad at the game today as well. I'm plus 17 minutes or plus 15 minutes. But you know. I was particularly bad at the game that day. That was only the second crit, I think. I'm pretty lucky, I feel. They normally crit me much more than that, I'll say that. Ugh. Yeah, I just feel I've just generally been a bit luckier and a bit better on my positioning, and turn orders have been a bit nicer. I feel, at least. I could be wrong. The curse of the later levels. I did buy a bunch of extra healing items as well. Like on the train I bought a few medical herbs, so there is that. See, everyone's level 9 now. If I can hit one or two of these guys into... Well, you're not level 9. But if I can hit one or two of my characters into level 9 again... into level 10, that'd be great. If I can only get one, then that's fine. But yeah, I want to try and push characters up. Skeletons are the big experience here. Like, liches aren't. So these guys are pretty good for experience. I think there's one more skeleton. There's a harpy, skeleton, and... Was it 2 skeletons and a harpy? Yeah, it's the vandal. Yeah, it's 2 skeletons and a harpy. Okay. Good heal. Nice roll. It can roll for 9, 10, or 11. It rolled for 11 that time. Okay, good. I would rather this harpy came over and used Blaze, in all honesty. That may sound like a weird idea. Why would I want it to deal more damage to me? But actually, if it uses a physical attack, it can use Charm. And as we saw last time, Dan Turris thought it would be a good idea to one-shot everyone in my backline last time. So, You have just gone. I might actually roll in at this point. I might roll in. I'm going to save here. It might be a good shout to roll in. You could have actually done something more than that, but, you know, that'll do. Ha! That is not something I expected. That is not good. But we'll find a way around this. I think this is fine to save on though. Fuck, that Lich was an asshole. I think I should be able to kill the succubus with Blaze now. Okay! Why are you so fast? What the fuck happened there? My hero got outturned like an absolute beast. That is insane. Are you kidding me? I don't think I saved on... I think I saved on Cybele's turn, actually. That was not silly, not good of me. But the fact that I got outturned by a skeleton, that's really bad. Really, really bad. There's no way that they should have outturned me there, but they did, so. I'm getting really unlucky on this fight recently. I do like to be quite aggressive, sure, but like that is really ridiculous in terms of how unlucky I got there. Oh, now you ice arrow. Yeah, good job. Seems a bit much. Gonna have to heal Cybele with Cybele. Fuck me. Just let me have this fight go well once, please. I don't have Masquerade to deal damage to the Vandal either. Cool game. I'm gonna save here. Gonna try something. No crit again, of course. I just don't. The weird thing about this, I don't think Khan can reach. Oh, he can. Okay, never mind. Whoa! I press right. I press right. The game didn't input my right input. Good thing I saved. Not worth going after the skeleton. I didn't kill it, so. I haven't seen him be so aggressive on Spark before either. Like, he's normally quite, no, I wouldn't say docile, but he definitely doesn't use Spark this often. This is, like, every single turn, he normally has some physical attacks in there as well. And the fact that he hasn't done any is kind of surprising. Let me guess, I'm going to heal by 9, so I die on the next one. Oh, no. This fight should be over. I don't think Duntaris would have died. I got ballsed over. Duntaris should be alive too right now, but... Wow! He just gone straight for the magic every time. And genuinely surprising. He normally does kind of throw in a physical every now and then. Like, usually every other turn. So that's kind of fun. Cool. Cool. This fight's gone very well, actually, but the ending of it was just a bit shit. I think I pulled the trigger a bit too early on going in, so Dantaras died. I think that's my main error today, was that. Oh, you could reach him. I didn't think you could. Unreal lack of crits right now. I didn't think she'd die even from a crit, actually. I won't lie to you. I'm genuinely surprised that I died there. This is unreal. I made negative progress again. How can I make with 3 people attacking? Absolutely no way should I be. Thank you. Regret here. I've genuinely never seen this before in my life. This is unreal. You can't reach. Oh. Come on, Grace. The Vandal looks a bit like Rilix. Yeah, that's because they're both Vandals. I've never missed this many times though. This is definitely a record for most misses. I know she does. I think that's the first time Cybele has hit him, which is a disgusting stat. This is insane. I don't want this. I don't want to continue with this. Not at all. There's no way I should be in the red. Like, absolutely no way. Like, what the hell is this? That was where I had my crash, right? And I should have saved more time. I had a bad fight. But, like, how on earth has it been this bad? These fights aren't that good. As in, my PB fights aren't that good. There's no way I should be in the red. But yeah, like this fight here was unreal bad luck. That was insanely bad luck as well. I have no idea what happened there. Seraph was not the best of luck, but it could have been better. I don't know. It was a bit odd. Ambushed. Well. I reckon I could maybe weather the storm somewhat, But I don't know. I don't know. No one hit level 10 either. Also, please excuse the flute being off key. Emulator stuff. Screen came close. Cheers, Adam. I mean, if I can bring this back, which I should be able to, I don't know, it's just gonna be weird. Oh, not this one. Next one. Yeah. Man! We'll have to see how this goes. This is a long fight, but I think it could be a lot faster than this. Like, it probably needs to be, like, down to... I want to say we can get this down to 25 minutes. How's it going, Gedrith? Oh, wrong way. Cheers. Thank you. We're going to try and do our like re-clears. I had a conversation with him about doing re-clears during the week, so we don't have to spend as much time like re-clearing on the day kind of thing. Because like we struggled a lot with E10 because we always struggled to kind of get into actually progging it. Plus a lot of subs coming in during the prog session, so we could never really get progress with the whole team. So it slowed us down somewhat. How you doing in general though, dude? In a weird twist of fate, like one thing with Cybele actually that is kind of interesting for her as a spear user is that normally the halberd comes later, so you can get a spear upgrade for her earlier, which is an interesting facet to the build. Yeah, how's it going, Prof? That's not the name of the category. The category is any percent emulated, or emulated any percent, because emulator's faster than console by quite a margin. But the Altitude Flute is just, I'm using an old emulator because it's stable. But they have, the older emulators have audio distortion on the flute. Nice. I was going to say you monk, but no, I think casts are monks. I thought you were a summoner. No, I can't remember what your main is now. I don't know why. Sorry. Literally scum. Oh, you do monk? Okay. We recently had Gref go from monk to dragoon. I think it's because he was having fun. Yeah, the whole goon saga is interesting because like he was monking for the longest time and really enjoys monk. But then I think he just picked up dragoon because he was interested and was getting like comparable numbers with no practice and was like, whoa, okay. Apparently I'm a beast on goon. And here we are. Yo, how's it going, Magnus? Cheers for 8 months with Prime Gaming. Thank you for using me for your prop. Thank you for choosing me for your Prime. I think that's a better way of saying the words. That works. It's set for fall, they said, the autumn. So probably, I mean, because I think Shadowbringers came out around August, July, August kind of time. So they'll probably do something similar. It might just be a bit more delayed than usual because of COVID. So probably around, I would probably reckon around September, October, I reckon. A kind of idea. If it comes out earlier than that, I'll be surprised. Happily surprised, but surprised. But yeah, they said about autumn. Kaiser Guard ain't got shit on me. Did none of them attack me? What the fuck? Now bear my Arctic Blast. Your Drock has to go. Oh, you don't have... Oh yeah, it's level 2 you get it. What am I confused about? I think I'm mostly confused by the fact that they haven't come down already and I'm not being attacked right now, which sucks. Was it because I didn't put Dantares in the way? Is that why? I think Dantares is meant to be up one... I put him back a space and therefore they didn't attack me on this turn. Which is going to add some time to this fight, which is a bit lame, because for some reason, all of us outturn them. Look at this, we're just outturning this shit. But the thing is, we're also, because we're not promoted, we're also so squishy that the chance of us dying if we're not Symbios is really high. Because this fight, this entire chapter is just so weirdly balanced. Somebody help me. I mean, it wasn't that it's not that he wasn't enjoying Monk. He loves Monk. He was really excited by how much fun he was having with Dragoon more than anything else. He's been playing Monk for the longest time, so I think he started as Dragoon, then he went Monk again, and then he's back on Dragoon. So he's been fairly flexible from what I've seen. I don't know why I went back. I moved back a space. It's been a bit weird. Grace shouldn't be dead from that. She might. Level 10. May I present to you damage that is not good enough? Level 10 for you. That's good. Just need to get it for Dantares and Hayward, and then we're all fine. Getting everyone promoted by this fight is a surprisingly difficult task. At least I've struggled with it in the past, but I really shouldn't have. That's not good. fuck, Grace. Ah, phooey. This has been a day. Certainly a day. I just want to get past chapter 3 because it's like this is the worst part of the game. So you want to get to the good bit of the game. If you can't get there, what do you do? Turrets, yes, Cybel's leveled. In the series, I don't know about that. Not so bad. They are pretty annoying, but oh, neither. Just it's a kill. In this game, you have a friendship system where when you like combine with each other, you kind of like help each other fight. You get like friendship points. And different characters have different bonuses. So Grace lost her bonuses with all of the friends that she has. Which makes her magic deal more damage, heal more, all that kind of stuff. I don't need her for this fight at all. I also have to go and revive her. It's just time loss. I'm also just in a foul mood because of chapter 2 being as shit as it was, and the start of this chapter being as yeah, the last 2 fights being what they were. The game's just being really mean to me right now. I don't know why. Just suddenly hit a point where I was like, excuse me, you made some sort of progress recently. We can't have that. Oh, for fuck's sake, Haywood. Oh, he already had his turn. Did you just not kill anything? Is that what happened? You just didn't do anything. I think Dantaras can reach that. Oh, he's still there. 21 minutes. I'm not even past the wizards. How? Ah, dear. You kill that? I'm worried that you won't. Good. I actually like having Synbios without the quick chicken, actually. It puts him in a much cleaner position all round, I feel. I haven't felt too put out by the fact that he's a bit slower, and Hayward being a little bit faster has been somewhat of a boon as well. So, all things considered, I prefer the chicken usage on Hayward for sure. Because Hayward is usually slow as all dicks, and he's still slow as dicks. Don't get me wrong, but but it just helps him out a little bit, you know. Might be a bit much, but probably didn't need to use the healing drop. I'm in quite an excess of healing items right now though, because of how well Chapter 2 went in terms of healing. Yeah. If I can burst down Franz now, I could probably end this fight in about 27 minutes. But again, that's quite the shout, and I don't know. I don't think it's going to happen. Essentially. I think you're dead, Noon. Yeah. Noon dying isn't great, because again, I want to have magic buffs for all my characters so that when they come together, they can just be like, ha ha, and just annihilate everything, but... Dantaros is squishy, however, so this might look okay. It's not that great. Hayward. Oh, he's not even anywhere. He's still nowhere near actually getting the getting a level up though. So, I mean, 43. There's always one person who lags behind really badly. He's got a fair few hits and kills though, so I'm quite surprised it's only 43 experience. Like, this is technically better than my last. This is technically not a bad fight because I used to have like 40-minute fights. Don't even ask me how. I don't know. But still, this is just one of those ones where it's a classic chapter 3 fight. Like chapter 3, as I say, it's just that every single fight in this chapter just drags like really, really painfully. And Twin Wave. That's good. No time for sympathy. Sympathy. Sorry. I need the sleep rod, and then... Okay. We should be fine. Right. Everyone's promoted apart from Hayward. That's fine. Hayward is not doing great. We've had this before with Hayward. He's done this before, and this is why, again, the Iron Bracer on him is really good. Because even though he's like super good at the start, like really good at the start, he does peter out a little bit, and you need to try and force him on. Like, again, the promotion is such a big deal for him too, for that reason. And honestly, now that I've got another level up on swords, yeah, my attack's huge right I could probably hand over the Iron Bracer back to Hayward, in all honesty, because of the fact that I've got the extra level on weaponry. Doodaloo, doodaloo. But yeah, I'll play this out, and I think I will, if I'm still in the red after my second crash time, which is 4-2. 4-2. Yeah, if after 4-2 I'm still in the red, I'll call it for the day. I just can't be bothered to go into endgame like that. I know the benefits of spear usage on one of the 2 centaurs, because I've done it before. My first initial runs were spear, so... The Swift Boots on use are support, so boost. Defense and agility increase. So we can get Hayward moving a little bit faster after his next turn. He does need to get like 2 more good kills, so he might be able to get that wizard with the speed up. I'm not quite sure, but if he can get the wizard on the speed up, I'll give him the wizard. A succubus kill is a good one too. Bat's not really, and honestly the mega loaders are a bit shit too, in all honesty. So whew. That was a good sip. That particular bit of water, that's going to sit well. Ooh. Getting chills. Oh, lovely. Cybele is a queen. You're not reaching that, are you? You might. Your speed is currently 16 with that one. That's 14. You're outturning it. Perfect. I can get Hayward straight into the fight. That's exactly what I want to see. You could have tarred that, my friend. Sorry, you could have tarred that, but you didn't. You decided to do a regular attack. Let's go. Hayward getting in there with the Master Mage. No, for God, no, dude. That is really bad. Because, yeah, he was the last one to get the kill, and that thing's got freeze too. Oh, Hayward. Wow, it didn't use freeze. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well. Yeah, the Shining Force 2 mages do that too. I think there's usually a movement pattern that kind of dictates it quite strongly, but yeah. Yes, you do have to watch these enemies slowly destroy a statue, and guess what? The statue also uses magic. So we have to watch massive AoE magic and then massive AoE healing from the enemies. If you didn't think it could get better than that, it just did. There's a nice little like lineup there of a bunch of enemies that they're just begging to be bolted. And guess who's got bolt? That's right, my girl Masquerade. Howdy, Shenton. How are you doing? It's 5:10, mate. Super late. Fair enough. Much planned for the day, or are you just chilling? It is Sunday after all. Not much to be doing on a Sunday. You still sped up, actually. 16 still. Okay, good. Oh my god, look at these crits, Cybele! I just love Cybele, man. She's great. Ideas are a start. Got Honesty as well. She's a Pegasus Knight. She's great. I can't be asked to deal with a potential charm, so... Dealt enough damage that the Lich will probably heal again. I think any kind of like lagging damage can go over to Calm to finish anything up. Bosh! Can you actually finish that off? You might be able to. No. Why do I even bother? You got this, Dantares. I don't think so. No one's ever done like a full debug cheat code thing to kind of like move anywhere, deal any damage, and like defeat the fight before they do it. So, in the confines of the game itself, no. Interesting. You're the first person to mention it. Like all of the modders and stuff, or kind of like people who have like looked into this game. There's some kind of hack thing that apparently can't even do it anyway. So kind of interesting that there are codes, but then like no one uses them, kind of thing. Duntara's just about survives that. Impressed, pal. That would have been great to get a Sidewinder there. That'll do though. Energy Fall. What a fucking good move that is. Genuinely, Energy Fall is a sick move. The first one dealt 13 damage. Don't low roll me now. Thank you. My girl Grace. Rain Thunder! Why did I do this? Yeah, you're not going to kill that. Why the fuck did I do that? I'm an idiot. Like, I knew I wouldn't kill that. There was absolutely no way he was killing a White Lord. He needs to kill something. I really can't have him going into the next fight. Yeah, I can't have him going into the next fight without promotion. So this fight is slowed down again exponentially thanks to the fact that I couldn't kill that off, which means I should have gone for the loader at the back. That helps, I guess. Yeah, I should have gone for the loader at the back though. Which would have been a much better shout. Why must you survive? That's not going to kill you, is it? Oh, it is. Sure. This is taking ages. We've got 4 minutes to finish this fight. But it's at that point where we have to go slow. We got to slow down. I can't get too aggressive here. That's basically what I mean is that if I go too aggressive, I'm gonna die. $70 experience points. And I don't think killing both vampire bats is going to promote you. So that's nice, getting Mesmer up. Yeah, 10 experience. He needs to get a kill on one of these guys over here. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. That's perfect, honestly, when it comes to this section here. Kind of sucks. We can get rid of all of the White Lords here, nice and easy. Not too much to worry about there. I don't think is Noon nearby? He is. See if I can get a sleep on Spiriel. Oh yeah! Okay, Mega Loader. That is for you. I need this speed up to be substantial enough that Hayward, and the boots crack already, that Hayward can get another turn and get to his loader before anything else happens. Didn't need to attack with you. Well, I did. Oh, that one round took 4 minutes? Wow. Jesus. I'm actually surprised that I'm losing time here. I thought that was only 2 minutes since I mentioned it was 4 minutes. Apparently it wasn't. Apparently time is going much faster than I expected. Why did I attack the loader? You tell me. Hayward, please. For fuck's sake. Why are you still so slow, even? I know that everyone's promoted, but you've just been boosted, dude. And Grace went. You're not even going to hit level 10, are you? Okay, no. Okay, you did. Gah! This is painful, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. The reason I want to try and get everyone promoted in the France fight is so I don't have to go back to Vagabond in order to promote anyone else who's been lagging behind. It's kind of a big part of it. Gom! Off we go. God damn it, Basander. It's all fun and games until you get thrown into a stream of rapids. He does stuff in the other scenarios. How did I enjoy Bravely Default? Game of the year. It was a very good game. Really enjoyed it. Oh, I did this last time and I'm an idiot. Revive Eldar. I did this last time. Like, this is one of those things that honestly doesn't add that much time to this fight at all, and you gain an accessory that increases your defense by 10. It's just, you get it. Just get it. Because then your hero won't get beaten up as much. And the thing is like, it's not like Sin Bios is in major danger of dying, but it just, he becomes in no danger of dying. If you get it, so. Are you playing it right now, Farstar? Obviously no spoilers in case people who are watching right now are playing it, because a lot of people didn't pop by the stream because they were playing it themselves. Gotta obviously make that clear. But yeah, it's a really cool game. I very much enjoy it. I'm a big fan of job systems, I'm a big fan of Final Fantasy V type stuff, so. And a big fan of the first two Bravelies, so. Default 2 was just more of the same stuff that I love, and with a few nice twists and turns. Hello, Gazel. Welcome to the reason where we zoom in. Honestly, on this screen, there is so much like information on this screen that being zoomed in here really helps on. It helps every fight on console, but like for this fight in particular, it's really, really bad for it. And also, I also have the camera set round to this direction for a reason. There's a waterfall, and honestly, on emulator, it's not so bad. But I just want to keep in the mindset of doing it for when I go back to console. But yeah, there's a waterfall. There's a waterfall that is just there to the bottom right of that screen. And if that's on screen, the lag gets horrendous because it's a really detailed bit of like texture work. going on there. So. Whew. Tanks going across a rope bridge. Normal. Absolutely normal. Don't know which rope bridges you've been crossing where a tank, a fully battle-ready tank isn't, you know, able to cross. Lance charge! Prepare to die. Bam 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 now bam. Loadouts are definitely a thing. They had them in Bravely Second. Bravely Second did have loadouts, which is like the curious part about that omission. That you couldn't just create like a magic heavy build or like a defensive heavy build and just roll with it. Very odd that they didn't have that, but yeah, I do agree. There's definitely loads of flaws with it. There's loads of flaws. I feel like there's no quest list. Why is there not a list of quests we've got and haven't got? Like, I'd love that. That'd be really good. Thanks, game. Energy fall, Cyb. Oh god, what is that? Shocker. Really? And there's a weird thing with the UI, where I don't have a major issue with the UI in general, but there's one thing the UI does that I really wish it didn't do. And that's when you select 4 things to brave with, it creates 4 panels like this. And sometimes when you, because it gets rid of the bottom one first and then rolls up. But sometimes if you do an attack with the first one, there's a counter that takes place, but then you can't see what the counter is because those tiles are in the way. If they had built it up from the left, or just like had them like just like a ×4 on the panel, then like remove them one by one, that would have been a lot better. Yo FX, thank you very much indeed for the raid, dude. How was the stream? How's the ACE going? Welcome everyone from FX's stream. I'm Bowie. I sometimes play Golden Sun. It was pretty much my last year. 2020 was the year of Golden Sun, but this year we're playing other games. ACE 115. Wow. Is this the thing with the this is the thing with God, it was mentioned yesterday, wasn't it? I think Dirati mentioned it, but there's debug menu from Mercury Lighthouse. But that's crazy because now ACE is more than half of it is the intro. Let's go. Energy fall. My girl. Intro. Let's go. Yeah, that's all we really need in this game, to be fair. In that game. Actually. Yeah. No worries, I shall do. Thank you very much for the raid. I'll do my best to look after your lot for you. But yeah, if you don't know what this game is, Shining Force 3, part of the Shining Force series, is a strategy RPG series that Camelot Software Planning, the makers of Golden Sun, created before they made Golden Sun. So this game came out in 1997. You may notice that some of the sprites and the general look of the game is somewhat similar. Yeah, there's a reason for that. The 3D in this bit isn't, but the rest of it is. Like, the actual way that they design the character sprites here is very reminiscent. Slot 8. Oh yeah, I saw that. I remember seeing the image of like the Wise One and shit, like somehow in the party slots. That's kind of cool. That was good fun. But yeah. But this is a 9-hour run. Whilst it looks like I'm not that far behind, I actually am incredibly far behind. Because my PB had 25 minutes lost from emulator crashes. My Saturn is dead right now, so I can't play on console, so I'm emulating. The emulator that I used for my PB run crashed twice, causing 25 minutes of time loss. The first one has already, the first moment that I had to crash, I've already gone past. So I should have 16 minutes of time save there, and then since then I've lost time against that time save. So it's a lot worse and a lot further behind than it seems. So we'll keep trying to be better. But it's not easy to be good in this game. It's still quite a new speed run for us, in all honesty. Like, I did my first run last year at some point, but in general, can you stop critting, please, Cybele? You are crazy. Attack 2. Yeah, in general. Sorry, let me just figure this out with my life. Sorry. Yeah, I did my first run last year, but there's 2 of us actively working on the game, let's say, quote unquote actively. It went quiet for like the second half of last year, and now it's kind of happening again, but is that going to activate? It is. Shit. Not good. Yeah, so it's still quite a new speed run, just because it's a long one. Sub 9 is possible. So again, like the quality of this run is actually a 911, despite the fact that we have a 936, because like pure crashes just mean like flat time loss. Like I had to reload a save, so the run is actually a lot better than it seems. But sub 9 is definitely possible. The other runner, Zanon, who's been working alongside me with this game, has had a few runs on sub 9 pace getting into the ending of it. And lost the run in like in the final like couple of fights. So sub 9 is a matter of time. I'd like to get it first. That'd be nice, but it doesn't really matter when I get it. I've rooted out scenario 2 in a very, how should we say this? In a rather, I wouldn't say arbitrary, but a rather like basic way. There's no solid route for scenario 2, but I have got it. It was like an 18-hour kind of like playthrough, kind of with speed in focus, picking out the information. So I have notes and stuff, and I have like a route written down, but I've never done the actual run, purely because the ending of scenario 2 is like straight bullshit. If you're doing scenario 2 alone, right, that means like you have there's a way in this game. So you know how in Golden Sun you can move data from Golden Sun 1 to the Lost Age. You can do the same in this game. Scenario 1, 2, and 3 you can link, and when you have what's called synchronicity points, you can kind of create a playthrough of all 3 scenarios and bring the data from the previous ones over. Because at the end of scenario 3, like all three parties come together, but also choices and decisions and things you do in scenario 1 affect scenario 2. So, for example, there are characters that you can save in scenario 1, but they don't join you in scenario 1. They'll join you in scenario 2 or 3 based on what you do in this scenario. So the way that I've routed it is not linking the 3, or not linking the scenarios at all, and just doing a scenario 1 flat, a scenario 2 flat. And this creates a weirdness, I want to say, because there are certain characters that are really, really good and you really want to have. But more often, the most important thing about the difference in that is actually at the end of scenario 2, there is like a big 2-part fight similar to the end of this one. But the off fight. So there's like one main fight and there's like a side fight. The side fight in this game, Scenario 1, can be cheesed, essentially. The side fight in Scenario 2 cannot. It is a bloody hard fight, and there's one particular thing that we can do fast to make it happen. It works a little bit differently if you were to link it. Now, so there are like locations we go to in this scenario that if we didn't go to, we would be able to leave items that we can find in like the villages and stuff here, that we could be like, oh, I don't need that now, so I can leave these items for scenario 2, but then I don't do that. So it's one of those things. We're not quite sure how it's gonna look, but yeah, I'm absolutely, definitely, for some stupid reason, kind of up for doing what I would call Shining Force Forever. So the final chapter of Scenario 3 is called Shining Force Forever, which is a lovely homage to the series and a lovely goodbye, kind of farewell, because it was the last game and the last Shining Force game that Camelot developed for Sega before they left. So it was kind of like a nice goodbye type deal. So I'd call that the Shining Force for Forever run, and it would be about like 9 hours of this. What I feel would be about 14 hours of Scenario 2, and then another like 16 hours of Scenario 3, maybe 17. It's a long scenario. This Scenario 3. But I think doing all three, you could link it and you could specify certain things, and you could like really get some very particular strats going. And I think that would be really cool in general. Yeah, I'm not sure if you'd need to do... the thing is that, yeah, so the finale of Shining Force 3 is bullshit. Like, good bullshit. It's so sick. Where you have... I've done the true ending of that game without a linked game. So I just had the basic shit that you get. If you were to do that by itself, that ending is bullshit hard, because, like, the finale of that game is, like, 2 different things. It's like a 3-part epic battle, and then the finale fight. And... spoilers. But it's really bloody hard, because Bullzome, the final boss, is just huge. It's got like 5,000 HP, recovers 50 every turn, gets 2 turns, has Demon Breath that hits everyone for like 50 plus. It's kind of crazy, but it's cool. That's kind of sad, Downtours. I do want to give it a go for just, you know, for the sake of being a crazy idiot, but the grind isn't so bad actually. Like, the grind wouldn't be too hard, because the trials, every single scenario of Shining Force 3 has what's called the Trial of Heroes at the end, and they're kind of like, I think the first one's 5 floors, the next one's like 8, and then the final one is like 15. I don't know, it's a lot of floors. They're like increasingly difficult floors with very powerful enemies, or at least they're not always the strongest, but they give you good experience. And you can just grind up to, like, essentially what you'd want to do is grind up the off parties to get to their 3rd promotion, because that's the thing in this game. Extra promotions. Wait a second. Yeah, let's do this. Sidewinder. Wing Knights have a lot of defense. But yeah, I'd probably do a sleep break. I mean, when I tried to do all 3... Because I remember when I did Legacy of Kain, right? Shining Force 1, CD, Gaiden, and 2 back-to-back. I didn't do too badly there, but like after the 20-hour mark, I was shagged. I'm too old to do 24-hour streams now, and like 20 hours beyond. So, yeah, at this point, I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'm just gonna... I would do 3 days, 3 scenarios, 1 a day, and then... you know, just have 1 timer. I'll keep the timer, like, not going, but, you know, I'd keep my timer paused overnight, and then reactivate it when I move into the next day, kind of thing. But it would be pretty sweet to do Shining Force forever like that, because Shining Force 3 is an incredible fucking game. Premium disc wouldn't take that long, in all honesty. The premium disc fights are quite straightforward. Scenario 2 is definitely going to be the most interesting, I think. Just because of that finale and how you want to build certain characters and do things, I think. Drugs are bad. Do not do drugs. The thing is, though, right, is Hayward's counterpart in Scenario 2 is a chap called Bernard. And Bernard is only usable if you've saved him in Scenario 1. I didn't save him. In Chapter 1, you go to a place called Balsamo? I think it's Balsamo. Is that, no, it's not. Or is it balsam? Something like that. It sounds like vinegar, basically. It's a type of vinegar. And in that village, you can save Bernard, and then Bernard joins Median's party in Scenario 2. Otherwise, you get... I mean, you always get Forte and Rock. And Forte's fine, but she suffers from the same thing that Justin does in this one. So... but yeah, she's not bad. But yeah, she's just not... She's not Bernard. Bernard is Scenario 2's Hayward. And Hayward's just fucking genius good. Like, unreal. You'll have to direct that question to Mr. Sirius AF, not me. I am not the developer of that. Oh, Waltz. Sorry, not Forte. Who am I thinking of when it comes to Forte? But Wolves. So. Yes. Eldar is not great, IMO. She's not that bad. It's just... she has a use, like casually she has uses. And there's things that we can definitely do with her, even in the speedrun. Like, having her alive in the mansion fight, she can stand on top of a particular spot and block off a lich from spawning, which is pretty nice. I don't choose to do that because I want the experience. I think the experience is too important. Getting to promotion is just such an important part of this game because of the stat gains. So I don't choose to block. But yeah, you can do loads of cool things though. She can reach this white ring. There's loads of items in different locations, like the Zero Wing, and I think there's an axe in the volcano as well. A bunch of really cool items that you can grab with Eldar. And there's also, if you want to do like, you know, more kind of like unconventional builds, if you give her the, I think it's the black ring that you get in the mansion. It's like +8 attack or +10 attack, which makes her huge. And you can just run around and beat the fuck out of things. Give her the dark sword as well afterwards, and you're fine. Dark matters with the dark sword, bosh. So, she has uses. It's just generally she's not that great. Her brother, though, Zero, in Scenario 2, is pretty solid. It's just that Zero spends a really weirdly like short amount of time with you in Scenario 2. He shows up for a bit, then fucks off, then shows up again, and then he joins you for real. And it's kind of weird that he shows up for a bit when you kind of want him for the whole thing. So, yeah, he's a bit odd. Just realised what the time was. We've got 3 minutes to clear this. I'm not even halfway across the bridge. What the fuck did I do? I need to rewatch my PB just to see how good it was, because apparently it's fucking insane. Or this has just been really bad. I can't tell it. That is painful to see. Yeah, if I'm in the red, when I get to my second crash spot, I'm stopping this run. Which is not what I want to do. I want to keep going, but this chapter 3, the end of chapter 2 and chapter 3 just kick the shit out of me. They must have been just amazing in my PB to be this hard to finish. Maybe I'm just much more of a god than I thought I was. And like this, my PB was the run, but it just didn't get a chance. I'm not sure if that's depressing if it was the run, and then it's just a case of going up against this. I don't know. It can't be. I really want to do this. This is a bad idea. Oh, you would have killed it if you crit. Thankfully, Garzel's an idiot. $11. Not bad. Melee, nice. That's really good. Oh, masculine. That's upsetting. This is kind of annoying, the fact that no one can reach anything here. Nice. Oh, mate, level 2. I don't know why this is so slow. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a bit annoyed with this fight. I thought this had been going really well, but apparently it's just not. You know what you could have done there? You could have killed it. It's not even going to be a sub 5 finish of the fight. Yeah, I can't seem to save time right now. Are you going to kill him? Fucking hell. Okay. Didn't think you were that strong, mate. I'd say he was also a big boy. Well, big girl. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of shitty that I can't even get a sub 5 here. That is... I don't think I've saved time in a single fight since I got my... Yeah, like since I got that time save from where the crash was, I have not saved time in a single fight. That's not that was just me splitting it, I think, early on a chapter end, but yeah. I didn't think I was that much of a god. Apparently I was. As I said, if after 4-2 I'm not ahead of my... It is really good. It absolutely is. Like, this is the thing. Like, again, it's a 9-11, not a 9-36. It's a bloody good run. It genuinely is. But, I don't know. I just know I can do better. That's the thing. I need to have a look over my chapter 2 and 3. Because it's like, I was aware that the chapter 2 and 3 was good. The thing is, the beginning of it wasn't that bad. Like, I had a bit of a slower part when, like, I didn't use the power wine on Synbios. So I had a bit of a slower start to chapter 2 in terms of with the refugees, and then I had to give the power wine over to Cybele because she's going spears, which puts her into a position where she needs a bit more help to keep her going. Which, funnily enough, I don't think is needed. I kind of want to go back to the spear on Dantara's build, and then try and focus more into more barrels and stuff into Synbios to get him level 2 sword a bit quicker. But it definitely feels like it's evened out now. I don't think I'm at a point where I'm like majorly behind or ahead in terms of stats. I should be able to clear things in a similar vein as normal, I feel. But crits are a big part of it. Usually, though, the damage difference isn't enough to kind of like make what would be a guaranteed 3-shot into a 1-shot. It's not that big, but. And there are many kind of like enemies that are that require more than just that, you know? Enjoy the lurk, Irene. I think it's going to be fascinating to see as this run develops. It's definitely going to be fascinating to see just how much of an RNG fest it can be, because like I have much more experience with Shining Force 1, 2, CD, and all that kind of stuff, so I know how they can be in terms of RNG. And I've played Golden Sun, and I know how Golden Sun can be in terms of RNG. And I think right now, we're at that point where RNG is definitely a factor, and it definitely fucked me up. Like, that mansion fight was gross. I have never missed that many times in my life against that guy. I've played this game a lot. So there's that for sure. But then... it still feels like I don't need to have, like, really... I don't... even if I get screwed over, it's not going to be that kind of, like, murderous, you know? Essentially, the more I play it, the more I will develop an understanding of the RNG element of the game alongside something like Shining Force 2's. Because I know Shining Force 2 RNG inside out, and I think it's just bullshit. But, could this game be worse than Shining Force 2? I don't know. Or Shining Force 1. Because Shining Force 1 is an absolute clusterfuck of RNG. So... one thing that I can be sure on with this game, at least, is that damage values are much more set. Turn orders are generally much more consistent. There's not as much kind of like, unless there's speed ties, you're not really going to be having much fluctuation in the turn order of this game. Hayward's getting a new weapon anyway, so there's that. Why is she already at attack 40? Oh, she got the power. I'll give the second power wine to Symbios to make up for it. If I can weather the storm of that first bit. See, like I feel like I'd be a lot more agreeable to go at the start, spear onto Danteres immediately, power wine Danteres, and then keep halberds for my girl, and then roll from there. But ha, that run hurt my soul, mate. Level 10. Shining Force 2 is the only anomaly in that. The other ones are all please. But yeah, they're like the only thing I'd say for Cybele using spears is that she'd normally get the halberd upgrade a bit later. So there's that. No, for me, no. In this game, I don't think so at all. You want to level up as quickly as possible. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the thing is you definitely can play this game without doing like early promotion, but there's just no point to. There's absolutely no point. It's actually harder. You know how like some people always like, you know, because of the way Chapter 3 works, it's actually genuinely really difficult to get through this game like that, I think. Are PAL and TSC different? Well, I mean, other than the 50-60 hertz, no, they're not. This is an interesting element to this. I think that normally Synbios would outturn these things on turn 1. Tar? I want to try a kind of split approach to this one as well, like to this fight. Have one person who can move across the mountain well, go across the mountain, and try and activate them and try and split up those. Maybe even as a sacrifice type deal, try and split them up a little bit, so that I can, when I get down there, I have a lot more kind of like say over fucking everything up, because there's some heavy hitters in this fight. But one thing I can say about this is going to be a lot easier. I can throw Synbios into the fray a lot easier now, because in my PB I forgot the white ring. I had Eldar was dead, and I didn't go back and just revive her. I just kept her dead because I couldn't be asked. So yeah, there is that. Isn't there an item actually back in Aspia that I might have wanted? I can't remember. But yeah, as soon as like Noon and Mascarin have their like magic buffs, the two of them running around just fuck shit up. It's great. But yeah, now we're in Chapter 4. We're going to start getting levels in a fairly fast manner, which is great. Oh, I always grab Power 1. Good shit, Albright. Rain thunder. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, the white ring is pretty good. Imagine I took like, I think about 8 damage from those guys last time. Taking 3 now with the white ring. It's just this fight becomes a complete non-issue. At least the damage you take becomes a non-issue when you have the white ring on. I love it! It's a shame I couldn't reach the dude at the back. Yeah, I'm a dude at the back. I come with pens for writing on. Khan. Khan! So the Force Command is who I want to kill. And yeah. Man, imagine taking 4 damage and not 10 from these guys. What a world. Duntar's always takes 10. He's squishy as shit for some reason. S is trusted. I could have put her below actually, and could have got a nice magic combo onto the other soldier. I'm an idiot. I didn't think about that. It is just a sniper. I don't know. I'm not sure if it being called a direwolf was like some kind of like interesting take on the idea of a sniper name, or if it was just the fact they got the wrong name. Ta. Speaking of elvish snipers, my boy Hayward. The Hydra can't reach me, can it? That's way too far away. It's gotta be. Those are deals to make you eat more, I guess. I don't know. That's the way I'd see it. These things, man. Now bear my Arctic Blast. He to be fair, Noon. The Hellhound bore it. Not to make you pay more, to make you eat more, I said. I want you to get addicted to the sugar and salt and stuff. That is not a good time to not crit, I'll say that. Don't think I'm going to be able to do much here. I think I'm going to lose in Dantares. Can you crit this, Mesmer? No, you never crit when I need you to. Hayward, you're one of the best characters. But you're still a dick. Oh my god, Eldor. Let me guess. Acid Burt. That's very close. I mean, I was almost in danger. If they could move one thing, I would be dead. Because the thing about Hydras is they never don't use Acid Breath. That's it. They will 100% of the time use Acid Breath. They can attack, but why attack? You're making a liar of me, Hydra. I'm not a liar. Cybele is so good. Like, Dantares is good, you know? He's good. But Cybele is just better. She's better than him. Might as well just confirm the age. I'm never sure. It's based on who you help, but like standing next to each other just feels better. A decision. Also more damage, which means more WP. Oh hell yeah, dude. Crit. It's not a crit. It is a level up though. Crit. So the reason that he did that much damage is not only is Hayward just a big mofo, but also he was standing next to Synbios, and Synbios gives attack buff. as his friendship bonus. So that, yeah, we like having our units stand next to each other. This is why, again, this is why a spear build on one of the centaurs is a really good idea, because then you can have more people next to the hero to crowd around a target to get the attack buff. So I'd have not just having like, if I have two, if both of my centaurs are like lance and halberd users, only one of them can stand next to, well, neither of them can stand next to Sin Bios to target the same enemy. I could only have Hayward combo correctly, but because of this, I can do that, which is really cool. This is why I have, like, people, this is the thing, right? The Gale Ring is an incredible ring. +5 defense and +5 speed. I give that to Cybele, and she's fine for the rest of the game. And it's just a case of, some people would say like, oh, that's a waste of the Gale Ring, you could give it to someone else. But it's like, you give it to her and it fixes all of her issues. She is done. She is sorted. That's it. You give her the Gale Ring and she is there for the rest of the entire like wall. Good level up. Attack 2. She's just nuts. She just does that and you're fine. Just roll on. This is not a good idea. Don't do this. Dantaros is probably dead. So they could go for the hero, but you know, they could also go for Dantaro. Ah, the white ring. If I didn't have the white ring, Sin Bios would be dead like 3 times over already. Because I had like the silver ring last time, which is like 2 defense. The white ring is 10 defense. So I'm just taking 8 less damage, straight up. Lean, tasty horse meat. Because the Shining IP belongs to does not belong to Nintendo. It belongs to Sega, and Sega will do what Sega want to do with Shining. And I'm not sure how relations are with like certain things, because Camelot left Sega because relationships broke down. Like they weren't the happiest with Sega when they left. So, you know. Oh my god. Crit and attack up! Energy fall! Oh. Still some big boy damage though, to be fair, so. Yeah, I never actually grab any small mithrils to make any accessories. I probably should. Probably should. So here's my other crash. So, yeah, this is what I mean, that if I'm not ahead after this one, I would just stop playing today. So I had my 16 minutes, I only saved like 14 of the 16 minutes I could have saved, and then some, like the fight could be better as well. So there's probably about 18 to 20 minutes at the beginning of chapter 2 that I can save. I'd say 18 to be safe. Here, yeah, I can get, I mean, yeah, 14 minutes for this split is honestly really good. So no one died in that previous fight that I actually care about, so that's good. I don't know why I do it in this order. I shouldn't go and grab the almond milk. I should just do Mithril Claw, or like Silver Claw, and then come here for the almond milk. This is scenario 1. You come here in scenario 2 as well. Getting the Mithril Claw, or the Silver Claw, whatever, I keep forgetting what it's called. This can also add time to this split that you just don't really need to give it. You just don't want to like worry about. It is the Mithril Claw, good. Cool. Is there anything else I want from you? There's not like anything I want. There's literally nothing I want. Support magic on the Ankh. That's pretty good. I've got Swift Boots. I've already got support magic. That was a good fight in general. I mean, honestly, cause yes, the same amount of stress. I wouldn't say stress, but the same amount of annoyance for me not being ahead of after Zephyr is gained from this game right now with what I currently have to deal with. Okay. My name is Cybel. I do big criticals. Still the queen of my heart. Forever the queen of my heart. Now, here's a question. Answered immediately. Never mind. Haywood. Are you faster than a Hydra? I think you are. If you're not, I'm going to throw you out of the force. Thank you. Mesmer Arrow. You should level up here, Haywood. Shit game, quit forever. Grace, you need to level up soon, love. You're level 8, right? I need to make sure I do some healing with her. Yo, El Magoose. Thank you very much for the raid, dude. Yo, RPGC, thank you very much for 50 months as well. Greatly appreciate that. Welcome back to the Fighting Club. How was the stream? What were you playing? Oh shit, there's a thing still there, lol. Die, Hellhound. 56 months as well. Thank you, dude. Bullseye. Attack 2. Let's go, Haywood. Mystic Quest, I see. A cracking Game Boy game. But nice. Was it any percent or hundo? I assume hundo. I'm not sure if Goose ever got like the goal time he was after in hundo. Can't remember. I know that he got like record back. Any percent. Okay, cool. Good old Annie. Okay, this is an interesting fight. I've always found the finale to this fight a bit weird because they're not like the weakest enemies around, but they do surprise me still in how much damage they can output in like a small moment kind of thing. So there's two mages, there's one healer, but the healer still uses magic. And the commander itself, he has this wonderful ability to use a skill called Regret Hit. And Regret Hit, if it's used, reduces an enemy's HP or the target's HP to 1. So it can't kill anything, but whoever's following up is going to be, ooh, tasty. Ooh. Nice. I don't need to worry about Grace being promoted immediately. It's as long as she's promoted for Chapter 6, then she'll have access to the higher level Ankh, which is what I want. Sucks, dude. If I had left that space open where Cybele is, Hayward could hit that. He can't, because I didn't. Okay, I need to save here. I always want to save this, just because like if something goes wrong in terms of which enemies come forward and how, and in which order, I can be shagged before I know it. Sidewinder, of course. It's got 4 HP. You go ahead and crit, love. Here we go. Blaze 3. Oh, what? Okay. Takes a long time though, that's the only thing. It's a lot of time to watch the animations. They're great animations, I love them very much, but yeah, they take a while. Oh, that's perfect. That is actually lovely. Look at that wonderful line. He hasn't broken! Can you reach that as well? You can. Oh my god, this is sexual. I'm like, everything that this is, I'm all about. Stop hitting for so much. I mean, I don't want that. I want you to keep going, to be honest. Well, if you ever play Shining Force 3, the archers should always be going, because they are the archers in this game are just amazing. Look at this fight, man. This fight has gone absolutely perfectly to plan, and that never happens. Well, I mean, what I would prefer the most is for them to just hit and leave it at that. Okay, let's just in case I get fucking bodied. I don't know. He may not do regret hit, but I can't remember Cybele's bonus. I need to have a look at that. Tar. I do have the I do have the White Ring, so damage shouldn't be too much. But he can also surprise me about how far he can move. Like, he might be able to reach Noon, for example. Which would suck if that was the case, but... How are you looking, love? 85 still. What? I thought you got experience, even if you healed nothing. What? Hey, you could have missed. You can reach him. Every time, dude. You always find a way to surprise me. This is what I mean. Yeah, no, honestly, he can move fucking far. He is not that slow. He can move really, really far. This is what I mean. Like, it's... I might just hold on to that. Because I can't be asked to keep going, but to, like, lose even more time. But yeah, that is a regular thing. He can move really, really far, the commander. He does it every time. Oh my god. Ah, this is gonna be shit, isn't it? Can you? If you, I don't think Dun Turret can kill this. Can Grace? Wow, wow. I'm gonna be in the. This is not gonna be a gold because of a fucking paralyze on Hayward. I can feel it. I can feel it, dude. Sweet. We're ahead by a bit. No Noon. No Noon. No Noon. I might aggress for that. I just think Noon is strong enough that I'm going to want him. Because this one automatically puts you into this fight and it sucks. Oh no, it doesn't. I thought it did. Never mind, I could just run back then. Good. There are. I thought that was one of the ones that takes you into the next fight. It's the next one. From here, from the volcano into the fight against Fafhard is guaranteed. Good turnover. Okay, so how are we looking? We've lost Masculine and Noon's magic bonus. They're gonna have to rework that up because, yeah. Again, I lost. I was minus 14 and I went to plus 8. So I lost 22 minutes between after the point. So my first crash, I saved like 14 of the 16 minutes. Then since then, I've lost like 22 minutes. And now I'm minus 9 again. So, yeah. I think I can show you. So like, I was minus 14 and I lost all this time. Back to being plus 8. So. Oh yeah, this game's like still like early days for routing and stuff. You couldn't have crit, could you, Hayward? That's just too easy, isn't it? Oh, that's very nice, Hayward. But the thing is, mate, the other one's going to be the one you using paralyzed attack. Okay. Hayward is suddenly a king. There's a lot of paralyze here, by the way. All the Hellhounds can paralyze. There are going to be Deadly Borns that are going to spawn. They can also paralyze, and then those pricks up top, they have this wonderful thing called Acid Burst. Energy Fall. Yeah, it's the blood. Oh, they're called Bloodborns, not Deadlyborn. Sorry. A Deadlyborn's in CD. Yeah, I mean, sub 9 is like a guarantee that we want to grab. Beyond that, obviously, will be a little bit harder. A little bit. But yeah, we want to look around like 8:30. That's like an early kind of like strong goal, you know? Bruh. To be fair, these kills have been really good. I needed to do that. I wanted to kill the dog, but the Bloodborne was going to go, and he was going to go straight for noon. So, yeah. He didn't paralyze attack, though, which is good. And I don't take any damage because I'm huge. And as long as the dog doesn't go after... Good. As long as the dog doesn't go after Grace. So I can basically use Grace to finish this off, and then we can just move on. I don't need to. The experience would be much better going to someone else who's actually going to be handy, but I don't want to waste time. I just need to go. So it's better that I move on and fast. So. Yeah, all these enemies start giving actually good experience for a change. So, whilst it's felt a little bit like sticky to kind of get experience, we're actually fine now. The first 3 chapters, as I said, are really hard to get experience, and now suddenly it's just bam with the experience every time. 49, 49, 49, easy every time. Come on then. Acid Burt. There it is. That is a lot of damage. Also, please note that, yeah, Cybele was level 3 first, and then Hayward just went from like level nothing all the way to level 4 so quickly. That is shit. I'm going to take this hit. Just because I don't want the Hydra following up and then being like, Acid Burt! And then a dead Dantares. Because I actually do want Dantares for the next fight. let me guess, the thing's going to be able to reach me anyway in another way. Rain Dunder! If you can melee me, that'd be great. Nope. Acid Burt! It just flat out does 19 damage, and it also procs slow, guaranteed. Here I come! Again, not what she says when she casts Spark, but it's a funnier word to say. Or it's a cooler phrase. It sounds better when she says it, you know what I mean? Mesmerarrow! This is actually going fairly cleanly. I say that, I'm gonna make a massive error now, aren't I? Oh god. There it is. And you got your move. I love it when they spawn and get their move. That's great. Not at all anxiety inducing. Man, she's gone up 2 levels. Let's go, Grace. Okay. So this is a bit of a weird fight. Now, I've got like 6 minutes to get through this. It probably is not going to go that fast, just because this next segment is like, this next bit is really hard to like get this correct. So there's a lot of spawns that are going to happen. There's one more Hydra who sucks, and there's like a bunch of big spawns, and there's like a load of dragons, and the dragons have fire breath as well. And again, breath and magic attacks are all piercing. So my defense doesn't matter. So even though they're tanky as shit, certain characters are going to be like really in danger of getting bodied by things. And as you can see, the slow on Synbios is not helping him at all right now. Yo, Jin, how's it going? Oh shit. That's the line? What? No, I didn't. Okay, that's weird. Banada! This is the dragon, the baby dragon. Baby dragon will also come with 2 wyverns. Baby dragon! Baby dragon also sucks. No one likes the baby dragon. You might sit there and be like, oh, he's so cute. He's not, he's a prick. Dragon! Thank you very much. Hope you're having a cracker too. This is going to be another one of these bad boys. I'm sorry. I hate doing it, but... It is, yes. You need a Eldar to go and grab that. So this is one of those things where you don't really want to fight this. You want to just go to the end, but you can fight it, and it sometimes is a good idea to do so. What? No. Didn't want to heal you. Yeah, I'm going to lose time to this fight just because I would normally be kind of like a lot closer to the edge of the thing. But fire breath. Oh no, just a slap. Okay, Dantares can die. But he's hopefully not going to. So I'm going to stand in front of this thing and prevent it from hitting me. Or prevent it from hitting him. Acid Burt, dude. It's so bad. I use SSF. I don't really know. Can't say. I think I used to use it on my old computer. This is not good. I think we're going to lose someone here. Come on, Zantares, get a crit here, man. Supercharge. 18. It's not enough. Ah. You can show mercy. Absolutely, you can. Am I going to die? I shouldn't get outturned by the Hydra. That made me very nervous. Jesus. So yeah, I should be running to the end. I really should, but it's just like, because of how much breath attack and how much you can just die, it's just not a safe thing. Bloodborne. And they also have like paralyze as well. There's so much shit they can do to you that it's just not safe to just run out here with any of your party members. I do spend a lot of time on this fight trying to figure out how best to approach it, and I haven't found a really clean way of getting past this corner. It is bullshit. If that's a rhetorical question, you'll answer it, huh? Okay. Let's see. Interesting strategy. Good hit. I needed to get that level up on Dantares. So I'm taking it a bit slower here for a reason, actually. I don't normally need to do. I don't need to do this at all, in fact. But I have found at points in my past that I mean, to be fair, I don't need a big party for the next fight at all. Like, the party can be tiny for the next fight and it's completely fine. But oh my god, you don't touch Cybele. Yeah, the point I'm trying to say, but I'm just getting confused, is that there's a lot of shit over here, and I want to get to the end of it. I mean, I guess I can kill everything, but you know. I'm losing more time than I wanted. 2 minutes is a bit much, but again, like one turn order of this game is much longer than like a normal game's turn order. This one's about, it feels like it's like 3 minutes per turn order sometimes, but that's what I'm trying to avoid. Big time loss. Really shit fight, sadly. But I don't know why it was slower. It felt like it was generally quite good, making good progress. I'm trying to figure out where it was. I think it was maybe because at the bottom with the Hydra, I took my time a little bit. But the thing is, I do have everyone alive. So normally I'd have to go and revive everyone because they'd be dead. And I'd have a much shorter force for here. I should be able to, although I'll have a bigger force and I have to move more people, I should be able to get through this fight much quicker because I'm able to split. Normally I have to like push down to the right and clear, then go to the middle and clear, and then go for Faf hard. But I might be able to go for like a split clear and actually clean up this fight pretty quickly because of it. So we'll see. But yeah, I did take my time a little bit with that. I only really need one centaur. I mean, two kind of helps because Faf hard's a sword, but you know, one centaur, a one caster, and Hayward, like 4 character base, 4 DPS. Main character, centaur, Hayward, Masquerade. But we have everyone now, so. Where can you reach? Perfect. So I'm actually going to use I'm going to use boost, and I'm going to go for a boost kill. As I said, I'm going to try and push, and I'm going to try and go for a bit more of a split focus here. Great start. Fuck. You haven't seen the flashing lights yet, Shviko. If you meant the floor on the ground is not the flashing lights. Spark gets pretty nutty at times, and the Albesamorb just takes the piss. No. I mean, like, I guess, but it's not. That's a glow more than a flash. I don't know how people's eyes would respond to that personally, but no. That's normal. But if when I cast Spark, I probably will cast Spark with Masquerade actually on this turn, so you'll see it. But oh no, I won't. I'm sorry. I'm not going to be able to do the boost kill because no one can reach them apparently. That sucks. Surely you can. I was going to say. Can you as well? You can. And yeah, okay, cool, that's good. Oh no, you're not going to be able to kill because you're... Oh, fuck me. You better not miss, love. Nice. There you go, here's Spark for you. How's it going there, Raub? Thanatos is pretty bad too, actually. Yeah, I should mention Thanatos. Thanatos is nuts. Can you reach me from there? I think you can. You'd probably kill me, wouldn't you? Actually, I've got antidote too, though, so... Yeah. We'll use the Albesamorb in Chapter 5, and you get to see that that in all its glory. Lol. That's interesting. One thing I didn't expect. That. Masculine might die. And if she does, that is really bad. But of course, it will be Acid Burt, and it will hit for full 20, and Masculine will die. Hell yeah. Let's go. Resistance, I think, there. That showed up. Why am I doing it there? Do it here. 28 is pretty good on Fav Hard, I'll say that. In comparison to Golden Sun, completely different. They're still very good. Ladies and gentlemen, Spark taking the piss. Oh, the Albessa Morb is really bad though, like genuinely the Albessa Morb is just not okay in terms of how much it flashes. Sadly, I can't have Hayward go over there and get involved. I don't think he can even reach, to be fair. But I need to attack this High Priest, weaken it so it goes to heal itself. Hopefully, that should be enough. If it attacks Grace, it's just having a really fucking bad day. Unnecessary rudeness. 5 yards. Oh, hello. Aspia Knight's hitting for 5 through the White Ring. Pretty impressive. Good shit, Fav. This is a shame. I think it's going to take more than 8:45, sadly. I don't think it's been that bad a fight, but I don't know. I don't know why it's taking this long. I think it's maybe because I couldn't get Masquerade into position. That was a sword, actually. He doesn't use a lance. Oh, you are going to go for Tornado 3. You are just going to be a massive prick. I see. Why am I losing time here? I guess I only need to revive her and nothing else. Yeah, why am I losing time here? Like, honestly, this has been a fine fight. No reason to... That really sucks. Not happy about that. When there are fights where it's like, I definitely should be losing time because this is a disgustingly good fight and I can't go up against it very easily. This is not one of those fights. But hey. We're going to do that thing again where I just do nothing but lose time from one point until the end. So, I should save time here for Trap, honestly, because... the strategy that I did for Trap was fucking stupid. I just sent, like, Synbios down and just bolted. and had like loads of enemies around him, which meant that I had to watch like guaranteed like four like attack animations on me every time, and I had to sit there and like throw heals onto him rather than put him in a position where he's a bit safer and I can like create like a line or some kind of bottleneck for me to play around. Kind of similar to what's it called? Shade Abbey in Shining Force 1. I just went straight for an open bolt and then got attacked for it. I was curious. I was feeling a little bit fancy. And it cost me a bunch of time. But hey, watch this be a 23-minute fight somehow. Turns out that SSF version per 3.5x9, the other one that I was using, just runs the game faster or something dumb like that. I don't know, who can say? Potentially. The bastard didn't heal, to be fair, and that sucks. This is Frank. He's a werewolf, and in order to get him to join the party, you have to push him all the way to the base. And he's like, "You're pushy. I like that." Please, why are you not in there? You're pushy. I admire that. What the fuck? I somehow managed to talk to him from the front. Okay, so this is Flaggard, where our father Conrad is. It's kind of like the leader of, you know, this area. Like a war hero from when the Republic kind of broke free from the Empire. And yeah, Synbios' daddy. We got to go and save him. Father! Covering the exits. Please, Lord Sin, don't come closer, my son. S, don't come near! Oh, she! Yes, I am Fiale of Bulzome. Check out my heterochromia. Isn't it sweet? Certainly a thing. Oh, they went first. Very fascinating. If they can keep going first, that'd be great. Do I want to attack them? Not just yet. Look at these lads coming down. They want to go after him. I want to kill the guy! Oh, I want to go after him too! Children, children, we can all go after the guy. Relax. Oh, mate. I think that thing's dead. Oh, for fuck's sake, Cybele. That's still pretty good damage, but still, for fuck's sake. I keep forgetting how bad Blaze 3 is compared to... What, you couldn't reach that? Are you kidding me? Wow, okay. You're gonna kill that, are you? No, you're not. Useless fucking character. Why do I bother? So you can go after those monks if you want, but then they just get immediately aggro onto you, so don't really want to deal with that at the start of proceedings. Counter, please! No, it's not a counter. Rain! Thunder! Attack 1. Not a fan. How are you not going to a woo? What the fuck, dude? Can you counter this, please? I'm actually really annoyed that she left that with 1 HP, because it's just going to sit there and be annoying. Counter? Don't know why I bother asking for counters. It's like the most unlikely thing. Thunderfall. Holy fuck. We love Thunderfall in this house. I love the fact that the Hellhound and the Hydra here are a pair. So if the Hydra does, if the Hellhound doesn't move, the Hydra doesn't move with it. It's a really nice property of just this pair here, because it means that I don't have to worry about the Hydra using acid breath, because it just sits there behind the dude, and I can just have anyone go and finish off the Hydra. Pretty much. Right. If you cannot finish that, Hayward, we're literally having words. I'm even going to give you the attack bonus from standing next to the hero. How about that? Wow, you did it. Attack 2, big lad. Let's go. Oh my, I think that's dead actually. Not? Jesus, Dantares. That's quite surprising. Nice. Poison. Poison attacks do indeed suck. Why is everyone so squishy? Apart from you, Bell. Oh, God. Thunderfall. Jesus. I love how the mages keep getting attacked too and like all the DPS don't. Absolutely no sense. Nice work. Oh, median. Or as we like to call them around these parts, Moopy! Yeah, median's the best. I really like Julian a lot. And Synbios, like the entire cast of heroes at least. They're really great. I like them all. But yeah, median's just a king. Lordly, kingly man. Love him. Maybe he didn't need to heal Dantares here. He may not even get another attack. I want him to though, because he's level 5, and I feel like he should be a bit higher than that. But Scenario 3 is some like hot shit, so I hope you enjoy. And that's a good thing, by the way, as in like it's shit hot. That's good. Not sure if that's clear, but. Haroo! Come on, man. Oh yeah, like if they were to re-release this on Steam, I would buy like 12 copies and just give it like everyone who comes into my stream for like a week a free copy. Play this game now. This is going a little bit cleaner than last time, I'll tell you that. I've got freeze 3, so I can't reach that. Aha! Oh, come on, man. You meant to crit that. I don't like you sometimes, Hayward. How are you going to not a woo once in like a fight like this? Yeah. I got my JP discs. I'm happy with that. It'd be kind of cool if they did come back physically. Can you imagine like limited run games just being like, you know what? We have good tasting games all of a sudden. Let's re-release Shining Force 3. I would like, yeah. How many special editions do you want me to buy? Come on, Conrad. Conrad! This can't be happening. Zero. I'm so sorry. Father. Wake up, Father. Lord Conrad. Okay, so this is a fun fight. With the Phoenix Sword, you can just one-shot the target. So you send your hero straight up the center and use Phoenix level 2. And the fight's over. You've got to get to the other end, but yeah. You can get them on Steam. You can buy them separately or as part of the Mega Drive collection. They're still available, they're like £1. I mean, I don't think you're able to buy them directly. If you search for like Sega Mega Drive Collection or whatever, or Sega Classics, whatever it's called, you won't be able to find the individual one, I think, from there. But you can find. I think if you go to just search for Shining Force 2, it should pop up. They do. So a lot of people kind of don't get that you need to make, when you make in-game saves, you've also got to save in the kind of like thing. Why do I always forget how the fuck to find the Phoenix Sword? I'm so bad at finding it. I don't know why. Oh, Jesus. 63 attack. I once had 70 attack with the Phoenix Sword equipped. So that's fun. Yeah, you need to, like, when you save in the game, you then need to, like, close the game and then make a save in the engine that you're using. So when you're using, like, the little pop-up engine, you need to save, like, a ROM kind of thing. Imagine, like, you're saving into the cartridge. You need to kind of... It's really odd, but yeah, you need to do, like, two types of saves. So we get 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. Oh wait a second. I might want this. We'll think about it. I just sold those weapons. I'm not sure if I'm going to get the right ones when I make them. Unless it defaults to their highest stat. I never thought about that. But hey. I need to make 2 for... I need to make a spear and then a halberd for Cybele. Yeah, it's just some people have some trouble. I definitely lost the save early on because I deleted the engine's ROM and as well as the in-game. Nelson Lance. It's like 8,000 or 9,000 for spear. Breaker bow. Not ideal. Counter spear. I don't have enough right now to pay for it, so that's fine. I'll just make sure I'll do it later. But yeah, I keep a halberd just so I can buy a halberd later on. But yeah, another white ring. Might that come? I don't know if anyone can actually equip it. I think most people can. I think in this game you can at least. I'll make Noon tanky. Actually make use of Noon somewhat. Make Grace tanky. Make Dantaris even tankier. Make Masquerade even tankier. How does it save me time? You can haggle it from anyone, I guess. Like that guy, I speak to anyway because I want to sell my shit, so. The breaker bow is okay, I'll say that. It's not the king's bow, I think. The king's bow has dragon snipe, and dragon snipe is fucking hot. But the breaker bow is pretty good. I think it's the next best. Like king's fairy, and then breaker. Can't remember the order. Like if I get a King's Bow, that's just he has that for the rest of the fight. With a Breaker Bow, I'll try again in Jobby. Spellbias is sick, yeah. Like it's got a good ability, but like it's raw attack, like the attack value, I think is less than. Is less than King's Bow. Should have put her in that corner. Oh no, you can't put her in that corner. That's fine. Second best, alright, not third. Okay. I think fairies underneath it then. See, if you attack Cybele, she's definitely not going to counter you. Don't worry, she won't counter you. She hasn't got the counter spear on or anything. Is it Moon? I thought it was called Fairy. Maybe I'm thinking of a different thingy. My name is Frank. I'm very average. Just like Xylo in 1, who is also mediocre. Ah ha ha ha! Everyone's busted. Bujing! Get wrecked. So that red hooded monk, he's my target. And he dies in 1 hit to Phoenix level 2. And Phoenix level 2 has 3 range. So we just don't give a shit about anything, run everyone straight up the center, killing things on the way through for experience, of course. But yeah, the meltage is quite substantial. No, I don't think I have Mirage Dance. I should, but I don't recall getting it at this point. At least in this run. Jesus fucking Christ, Cybele. Well, that's the fun thing about that one, Sub-Zero, is that enemy always leaves himself alone. So yes, it always one-shots him. They end up in a V formation at the top rather than a line, so. I shouldn't do this. I'm just going to see what happens here. I shouldn't do this at all. Masquerine's got the white ring on though, so I'm seeing how much of an absolute baller shot caller I can be. But I don't normally do this. This is a bit dumb of me. But they're still going to run away. I wasn't sure if they'd like stay there and fight or just like cheese it, but they decided to cheese it. No, let's not use poison, you prick. That's not ideal. Why on earth are you so slow, Synbios? What is happening today, mate? I don't know if I'm going to be able to reach that other one. Oh, just about. Okay. What the fuck is your damage? I have no idea what's going on right now with Symbiote. Yeah, you're going to run away. Okay, cool. I'm very surprised. Oh my god, the poison dude. I feel like she might die, actually, just because of the poison coming through. Oh, you're going to run back too? Okay, cool. That's fine. Oh, for God's sake. You could kill him with a physical attack. Need to kill off Eldar too. Is this a bad idea? A very bad idea. What a horrible dodge. That would have been the end of the entire fight. Holy shit. I don't have level 2 without level 3 sword. Interesting. Interesting then. Okay. I think you'll be protected against this one. Oh, this sucks, dude. Oh man, I didn't know that would happen. I really wish I had actually learnt Mirage Dive. I don't know why I haven't learnt it, or Mirage Dance. I don't know why I haven't learnt it yet, but I really should have. But of course, you know. I think that's the first time I haven't had that learnt at this point in the game. Pretty sure I've had it every single time I've got here, so why I don't have it is confusing. Because everyone has their tier 3. I think Dan Torres doesn't. Haywood doesn't. But like, everyone else seems to, I think. Is Mirage Dive in 14? I thought it was only in Dissidia NT. I guess ninjas have it, right? I just know that it's Locke's first HP in Dissidia. Cool move. I'm going to be forever perturbed by the fact that I haven't got Mirage Dive on my Synbios. Look at this time. I could have ended that fight like 3 minutes ago. I was there and had the ability to fucking hit them, but I can't actually hit them. To be fair, as well, fucking Jobby missed. That's really bad. There's a village you go through before the desert fight. In that village, you can get the Mithril Claw from a haggle. That's the best weapon to give him. I can't believe I'm losing time to this fight. I had like 3 opportunities to end this, and none of them came true, which really fucking sucks. I'm so upset about that. What a shit fight. I still don't have Mirage Dance. Bloody hell. Is that move called Mirage Dive? I have it. My Dragoon is at 80. It's like one of the first jobs I got there because it's like my original job. But that is surprising. I don't really pay attention, to be fair, to my Dragoon much anymore. But hey. I started playing it again recently because I was curious to give it another crack. Should I get Hagane? What I should do is aggress from this fight, because I forgot to give the Elbesim Orb over to someone who can actually use it, who's not dead, which is Khan. So I actually need to aggress from this fight. Fuck. Yeah, our monk changed to Dragoon for raid as well recently. I, funnily enough, was because I'm playing DPS right now. I'm usually a Dark Knight main, but I've been playing Red Mage, as you've seen. But yeah, I was considering. I was like, I had a little crack at Dragoon rotations recently, just to see. How on earth is Grace faster than? I mean, Swift Boots and promotion, I guess so. I need to get Mirage Dance. But yeah, like that like early fuckery of the WP, thanks to not having Power Wine, has really affected Synbios all the way down. Yes, Jasta. You know what? She is so strong compared to everyone else. She's level 8. What the fuck, dude? I need to calm down with her. She's getting way too much experience. I'm probably gonna stick with my main jobs. Because obviously I'm gonna be excited to see what they bring. I am curious about the new melee, obviously. Sage looks cool, but I'm not gonna play Sage. I'll level it. I'll obviously unlock it and level it probably quite early on, but I don't see myself becoming like a healer main. It's not really what I do. You're right, Irian. To be fair, this game is known for its really kind of ostentatious names like Eric and Rick and Peter. You know? Sidewinder will probably kill as well, won't it? Oh, Jesus, it didn't. You should be ashamed of yourself. Wow. But no, yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. It's not like the most impressive name compared to others, but yeah. if it helps, whilst you expected more from his name, I expected more from him as the character, but he's incredibly mediocre. He's not a bad character. Like, in the speedrun, we use him. Like, at this point, I'll use him, like, throughout Chapter 5, he's really helpful. But in Chapter 6, he falls off completely. He just can't really gain the levels and gain the stats, sadly. Firebird! Sin, with an N rather than an M. But yeah. Loads of people pronounce his name differently, as an aside. So he's really good here, right? Hitting for 12, like for 30, nice and clean, really good. But these enemies are weak to claws. But like enemies that aren't weak, he'll just start hitting them for like 12 and shit. It's kind of crazy how much of a jump up there is in Chapter 6, and weirdly, some units just can't keep up at all. Just can't. Did you have healing? You didn't. You do. Lovely. Yeah. Energy fall. LFG. Yeah. Obright doing something in this speedrun. To be fair, like Obright's like one of the only axe users, and I really should probably use him more. In terms of like having someone who is able to hit against lances, because I have no one who hits lances. But yeah. Yeah, you get horse, but I don't use him. That's the thing. I don't grab anyone who hits lances. So like, Obright, you get him quite early, and you can make good use of him. But yeah, I just don't use him. Maybe I should, but I need my hero to get this. My hero needs WP. And experience. I feel like I'm really weak right now. I don't know why. Still didn't gain Mirage Dance. I am nervous. Spellcasting balance in SF2. What was the points being made? I find that the spells are fine for the most part. Could be a little bit stronger here and there. Could be a little more helpful, I think, is the big thing. I need her to go first. Yeah. The general growth of the enemy's HP curve is a bit beyond the leveling curve of certain spells, and the fact that you don't really get a stronger spell like something like freeze for a long time is kind of bizarre. Oh, absolutely, it's definitely weaker. At least until you hit the level 4 spells, it's much more general. Like, you're generally going to be going for physical much more over magic at that point. It's generally a better idea. But, you know, level 4 spells can definitely hit on target, you know. Freeze 4 is ridiculous, and Blaze 4 is really powerful too, and even Blast 4, and like level 2 summons, they're all really, really good if you're hitting someone, and it just helps out in that way, but... yeah. Shining Force 1 generally has much better spell casting because the enemy stats are generally lower, and because the levels are lower, you learn your spells a bit quicker. So you feel the growth and you feel the power of those spells much more actively and like, immediately. It's weird that how I usually have Spark 2 at this point, so I'm not sure what's gone on with my leveling right now, but I am all over the place. And that happens. It does happen sometimes. But still. There it is. Found Spark 2. Yeah, I've promoted my characters. Some of them haven't been promoted, but. Rise, Phoenix! I don't want to step onto that square in the middle, because that will activate Fiale. He usually has a go. Mirage Dance. There it is. Took me way too long to learn that, holy shit. Let's get physical, physical. 12 minutes in. 7 minutes to finish this fight. Oh, okay. Special AFM. Alright, mate. Counter, please. No. That would be too good, too helpful to actually counter. That'd be too much positivity going in the favour of the player, and we can't have that now, can we? Whoa, Eldar! She's going in! Let's go! Oh my god. Cybele. Queen! Look at this girl. Love her. I might skip Hagane. Never actually does anything for me. Yeah, I mean, it was something that we've been thinking about because I used to use Spear on Dantares, if you might remember. And it was really good for like flexible positioning. You can have more people gathered around the hero to have their bonus attack. And we were thinking about Cybele because she starts with Spear 30. And it's one of those things where we can pretty much get her into the fold fairly easily. I'm just gonna see if he shows up, if he goes after me here. Has he? I'm not sure if he's had his turn, but if he moves down and Wendigos me, then it's fine. I'll just reset. But I can't remember if he has had his turn. But yeah, trying spears again, but we went Cybele to give it a go. The thing is, I want to go back to Dantares being spears and halberds being Cybele, just because I think halberds are better weapons than lances directly. So yeah, I really hope he hasn't had his turn, or he has had his turn. Otherwise, my hero is fucking dead. I think that's it. He hadn't had his turn. Fuck. So Fiale is after the monks. Okay. I hate this fight. Fiale is just so powerful with his magic, and there's also a Blast 4 user as well, which is bullshit. Plus there's stairs. Like, everything about this entire segment is just arse. So you have to kind of like crowd in, and hopefully you can like hold on to the Wendigo damage, and no one dies from it. My god, Cyber, why is she level 9? And I also need to, I can't start killing Fiale until I get the Elbesum Orb used on him. Because the Elbesum Orb breaks his barrier. So the fact that he's moved all the way back here, he normally stands at the very top of the stairs, but he sometimes moves to the back, which makes it even harder to get to the top of the stairs to even try and kill him. It is a stupid fight. I don't like this snipe at all, but it's the fastest way to do this section, so... Thankfully, Synbios is strong against like spells. Bolt. He's strong against Bolt, so I think Synbios could be dead, actually, because I think that Blast 4 user can come over, just like run over and kill him. I think Blast 4 hits for like 29. $18. Really? That's a lot less than I thought. Why am I always scared of Blast 4? I could have sworn it hit well into the 20s. Maybe he's just resistant against wind, which is a bit of an element that I didn't think he was resistant against. I thought it was thunder and fire he's resistant against. Because I've got Phoenix, which is fire resistance. And then he's naturally resistant to spark. Unless Phoenix Sword also affects wind, which I didn't know it affected wind, which is fine. Good to know, I guess. No. Okay, you can finish that. Good, I'm so glad you can reach that. How is this my gold already? Jesus. This is like the best this fight's been. I got up the stairs really quickly. I'm on Fiale really quickly. Like, everything about this is just great. And how is my gold better? What the fuck? I did 1 reset, but I think my gold is like 3 resets. I'm genuinely surprised that this is nowhere even near my gold. Unreal. I need to have a look at my... I mean, my PB is a 23-minute one, so whatever, but like... Oh, melee. We love a bit of melee. But not Super Smash Bros. Melee. We don't like that. Thanks, Palsis. Oh, fucking hell. Jesus. Mega charge, there we go. I think inherently, just not a fan of it. Don't enjoy the game that much. Very popular game. But I don't care for it. What's great about this particular fight, actually, as long as I can finish it off... Can I get my fucking turns, please? Is that... no one's died, so I can go straight into the next fight without having to return. Because normally I have to return. And I don't think I can be asked to actually get Hagane. I want to try without him, I just think I don't need him. Because in the past, I just haven't really found a use for him. He moves quite well, obviously, and he's very fast, so he goes quite nicely, and I can put him into a position to kind of like, if I'm going up against high-speed enemies, I can put him in a position where he immediately outturns other things, and then I can like follow up into it. But I think it's one of those things where, as much as I don't mind a warm body every now and then, again, it's kind of like how just reducing character numbers in party lineups can just save time inherently. Going to get him is a time loss, and having him in the party if he's not doing anything, like he does attack here and there, like he does attack in the next fight. I just wonder if it's like not that special. But yeah, I normally use him to like cast sleep, because no one can, withstand his ninja technique. But, oh please. Yeah, nothing can withstand his ninja technique. But because I do. Generally, I always say let's just sleep spirit and move past her, but like I just normally just kill her. She's so powerful, and like keeping her asleep is actually quite tricky because she does sometimes not but get slept. So, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, I should probably explain to you directly. It's for you. I'm saying it to you, but for your benefit, in case you don't know what I mean. There's a character called Spiriel, a very powerful enemy. Who you can save by sleeping her, because she's very resistant. She's very vulnerable to sleep, and you can put her to sleep, and if you don't kill her, if you end that fight by keeping her alive, she'll join you later on. Now what I can do is I can use the sleep spell to keep her asleep and then not kill her, but that can sometimes take more time than just killing her. If she keeps waking up after one turn, or if you never put her to sleep, because she hits fucking hard. She's very, very powerful, and yeah, it's just a scary character in general. So it's like, okay, Hayward, please move your torture rod up to masculine, because that rod is not a cursed weapon. I'm gonna try it without her and just see how it goes. Yeah. This is going to be a big part of optimizing this game, is not having deaths, and obviously, but like the amount of times where you just move on without having to go back and do certain things, or you know, again, it's not just the case of if you don't have a death, you lose your friendship, but also you can move forward. You keep the buffs you have. You're going to maintain the maximum damage all the time, and this game will eventually get to that point where like kind of similar to how like with Shining Force 2, I have very specific strats. I know exactly which square I'm going to every single time I play this game, or play Shining Force 2. I just know the square I'm going to. I'm going to the same square every single time. So yeah, Scenario 1, 2, and 3 are all part of one big story, yes. Scenario 1 is kind of like from the very beginning of the story until a point. Scenario 2 starts at the same point, but then goes a little bit beyond this. Basically into the credits of this game is kind of where Scenario 2 goes on. Scenario 3 starts kind of like 2/3 of the way through Scenario 2, and then goes beyond both stories into the actual end. Scenario 3 is the true finale to the game, and it's really weird because like Scenario 1 was the only one that got translated and brought to the West, but because it didn't actually have an ending, what they did is they kind of created and retranslated a fake ending, which is very, very shittily done, where they're literally just like, oh, and don't worry, everything was fine. Not that exact word, but words to that effect. Essentially, it was basically as simple as that. As yeah. They all went onwards and saved the world, kind of thing. It's quite basic, but yeah. Please watch this carefully, friends. Please watch this guy. First of all, Murasame is going to do like 19 backflips, and this guy's going to do two things. Slam with a hand, throw a rock. That actually indicates his actions. He has 3 actions. He'll do 2 slams around in a center, and then he'll throw a rock down a line and deal a shit ton of damage. So kind of, but also not really. The Bullsome is already he's already pretty much done. He's back. He's just like hanging out in his place. And essentially what they're trying to do is they're trying to the Bullsome sector are trying to do the whole like taking over of the world. Of course, it's a classic. But yeah, Bullsome is currently in Remotest. He's not like dead and he's not being resurrected right now. He is just biding his time, kind of thing. He has like a bunch of people who are out doing his bidding, which to me makes a bit of a difference. But funnily enough, it's very interesting because so Bullsome is a Vandal, and there's this whole thing about the 1,000-year kingdom that the Vandals want to resurrect. Because funnily enough, Shining Force 3 is a continuation of Shining the Holy Ark. Shining the Holy Ark is a dungeon crawler on the Saturn as well, and Julian, the final scenario's hero, who shows up in Scenario 1, but the final scenario's hero, Julian is in Shining the Holy Ark, and then basically we're continuing his story. There's a Vandal called Galm, and Galm is a fucking legend. He is a Vandal who doesn't really quite know exactly... Well, we don't quite know what he's doing, but he's got a lot of like schemes and plots going underneath the surface of what's going on. He is a Vandal, but he's not necessarily a baddie. He has his own thing that he's doing, and we don't quite know what that is, and he's got his own goals. And he's in Shining the Holy Ark. So the reason Julian's a bit pissed is because Galm killed his father. So he's all, how dare you kill my daddy? I'm going to take you down. Let's go. So he basically follows Arthur, the protagonist of the Holy Ark. He basically like tries to chase after Arthur, and also is looking for revenge on Galm for his father. Very, very interesting design for design progression as well for Julian. Julian goes from his regular armor to his promoted armor, then his final promotion, because in this game there are 3 promotions. Well, 2 promotions. There's a base class, promoted class, then final class. That final class for Julian, his outfit is the same as Arthur's outfit in Shining the Holy Ark. Really sick. But yeah, so he's trying to chase down Garm, and Garm's got like loads of like these weird plots because he's basically he doesn't want Garm to succeed. Is the easiest way to put it. He wants Garm to fail. So he's like actively working against Garm. Sorry, he's working against Bullzone. Garm is working against Bullzone. He's just doing his own thing. And he's not even trying to help the baddies in Holy Ark either. There's this whole thing with like this guy called Panzer and Rilix, who are like two. Rilix is a Vandal, and then there's like Rilix's sister. I think her name's Elena or something. And Elena shows up at the end of this game with having a chat with Garm, and it's just like, fuck, that speech is only in Japanese, and I haven't seen a translated script for what they actually say to each other, but yeah, it's really cool. This game's got a lot going for it. Everyone has healing. Post what on Discord? If you'd like, yeah, it'd be nice. I haven't seen it, so if you do have it, yeah, that'll help. Because I'm curious to what they say. I think he's going to throw next round. So he's going to follow the hero now. Good. To be fair, I never went out of my way to look for the translated script, in all honesty. But, yeah. It's cool. I think he's going to throw now, or is he actually going to throw next? And I've just fucked this up, and I've waited and lost time. I want to play Scenario 2 again, just so we get best battle theme. You know what? Fuck it. Off we go, Frank. I don't know why that golem still hasn't had his turn. Yeah. Get destroyed, monk. It's a really bad place to get a turn. The thing here is I actually kind of want to have Hayward going forward at this point. Like, Masculine doesn't... Oh, shit! I didn't move a space. That's really bad. Can you counter this, please, mate? No. You can't. You are... Cool. I was worried about that. Was what I was worried about the when I said did I delay too long. I technically didn't, so that's kind of fine. But I was worried about that, about how it would get involved. Okay, there you are. Let's have you there. Tremor. So those two back casters aren't going to do anything. These two front casters, however, they do get involved. So that one on the left is again a blast for user. So we want to be careful of them. Because they can kill most people. But now that I'm aware that there's wind resistance on this Phoenix sword, that's kind of nice. Keeps it a bit safer for Synbios in general. That's another big plus over the Rapier build, because the Rapier build is really... The thing about the Rapier build, right, is it's got a one-hit crit, which is like the big draw of it for me. Is like it's got a one-hit crit. And it's not the biggest draw, it's like, but it's got a +5 agility, a one-hit crit, and it's also got... It's got MP regen on a particular Rapier. What this means is I can play much more heavily into bolt stacking. So I can have, you know, Noon and Masculine hanging out and then stacking bolt. Do not panic her. Thank you. Holy shit. If she gets panicked, she's just going to sit there and spark to the world. And I'll just be like, you know what? No. I have 15, so I've got one more. I've got one more Phoenix in me. Rise, Phoenix! Oh, that's level 1. That's level 1. I'm happy to throw Frank to the wolves. Ha! Because, you know, he doesn't really do much for me, but... Hello, mate. Do you want to get countered? The counter spear! The counter spear! It's doing its job! Fucking love Cybele, man. Give her the Gale Ring. She's the best, one of the best units in the game. She's the best Centaur with the Gale Ring on. That's it. I guess you could say the same thing for Dantaras, really, but he's Dantaras. And Dantaras is cool, don't get me wrong. But the thing is that when it comes to Dantaras, is it's my boy, Campbell. Both big boys, you know? Both very big boys. Can you reach that, actually? Oh, you can't? I'm genuinely surprised that you can't reach that. You should go for it, but also you can't get reached by that, can you? That's not going to be able to reach us. Good. A bit nervous about that. This is the good thing as well about the spear build is I did forget the counter spear actually existed, to be honest, I won't lie. But it's cool that it does exist. I need to get a kill onto this Harpy as well. Probably should have grabbed the I don't think Dantaras will die, so I should be able to heal him. And also 25 HP, he's fine. I don't think the rock hits for 25. It's like 20s, but I don't think it's 25. You kidding me? Twin wave. So yeah, getting that level 3 on weapons is so good to get as well. Not only like skills and stuff like that, but specifically you get a nice chunk of attack added on too. So I need to move people out of the way because I feel like I'm going to get hammered by... there's going to be like a rock going down the center and it's going to hit my entire party. The majority of it, at least. The only thing that can even come close to trying to kill Cybele. You doing fine, Grace, honey? I think I'm one space too close. Shit. I think I'm one space too close. To get hit by the tremor, I mean. I saved this for you, infidel. It's like the only line I know of that game from watching High Spirits like years ago when he used to speedrun that game. I'm going to use Phoenix level 2 on this guy, and he's probably going to die. He is dead on the next turn, though, I'll say that. There's too much damage coming out, I think. It's a shame that this won't be a sub-20 fight, though. Could have been, I think. I think I could have been maybe a half a turn ahead of myself right now. So I'm genuinely a bit concerned about my levels, though. I feel they're a bit squiff. Yeah, that does reach. I thought it did. Does your Murasame die quite often? I don't think I don't think I kill him off that often, personally. Can you where can he reach? Okay, cool. We can reach that. That's fine. Let's go. Rise, Phoenix. I don't know how much damage this does to him. I can't remember if he's actually... I'm not sure if he's fire weak or not. Golems in SF2 are fire weak. It's pretty fire weak. 68 will do. It'll be like a 21.5-minute fight, maybe 22, depending on these animations. How long it takes to watch these characters get their turns. Shit like that. Wanted to make sure. Claude is, weirdly, but like the actual golems that you fight in the deserts, they take increased damage from fire. I think the mudmen don't, though. I think the mudmen take extra damage from freeze really weirdly. Maybe Claude's a mudman and not a golem. Okay, so what do I want to grab from this? I do sometimes go in here. I think, what was it? There's... Chicken. Cool, let's give that to... And then health bread. In all honesty, I'm kind of tempted to give it to Dantaris. There's a rod over here that I grab. I don't think I actually need it. Volcano wand. Phoenix Sun. Volcano! One. Probably didn't want to do that. There's going to be a lot of poison in this fight. Oh well, we did it now. Can't. Frank's dead. Yeah, he's the only dead character here. Want to revive Frank. That's what I wanted to do. Fuck Albright. Fuck Eldar. Fuck Khan. Frank. Cool. We're good. Now we're going to speed all the way to the top. So yeah, with the Rapier build, if you get Pentagram... No, sorry, Centurion. There's Triangle, Pentagram, and Centurion. If you get Centurion, you can one-shot the Queen Worm. It's pretty great. Level 7 with Synbios still. We're not in a good position. I'll put it as simply as that. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Why does she deal 29? Ah! Masculine, please. What am I doing here? Need to save the actual kills for enemies who, for characters who actually need them. So like, I should probably give that that Cerberus over to Synbios. There's no double attacks. No, they do it in just terms of like having skills that increase in their overall potency. So I've just got like massive fucking crits like this, which hits twice. Could you imagine getting a double attack and just getting like double Mirage Dance? And lo, Synbios said, "Fuck you." When I'm using my fucking boy Proden with his like golden insta-kill shatter move, this is so sick. Like, that's what you want. Love Proden, dude. Thou shalt findeth thyself, owned. Hello, wormy bastards. Sting worms. Actually, they may be the scenario 2 worms. But yeah. Oh, no, it is these ones. Yeah. All these names for all these things. La 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 la. What are you gonna do? Catch up with my horse? Nay! Crit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Worms have a lot of defense, as they do at the beginning of the game. They're very weak to magic, though. They have very little magic resist. So you can open them up with a cannibal pass. If you can reach. Which I apparently can't. But yeah, we just run down the right side of this entire flank and just like I would normally send Hagane in to just get fucking hammered. I might send Frank in to get fucking hammered this time because like there's no one else I really want to kill off and take the focus. Or they can just not go after him. Oh, okay. Oh. Lizard man critting, who'd have thought? Oh. That's more damage than I was expecting. That is 12 damage. I think she might be dead. Don't crit him as well, please. I'm not here for that. Sorry, Frank. How far can you reach again? Oh, Jesus. Nothing I can stop you from getting involved. Unless you have a sudden appetite for, not me. Ibiru ring, which just means evil ring, by the way. Look at the poison tick on this bad boy. Ugh! Kind of sucks that you got crit twice. I won't lie, mate. You were supposed to tank at least 4 hits. Okay, that didn't even come over. Sure. Do 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 do. Come on, get involved. Oh, you absolute pansy! Come on, bro. Yeah, let me guess. Poison attack. Dantaro's going to get hit by 17 by crits. Oh, by poison. No, it's fine. He'll get hit by 16 by the regular attack anyway. Because these enemies hit bloody hard. And Dantaros is paper. But the thing is, he's paper with a very fine edge. That is one hell of a paper cut. Why can't you go anywhere, Cybele? Is it because you're a horse? Nay, it's not. Dantaros, please hit this very hard. Ugh! 33 is not bad, in all honesty. That's good. Oh, come on, you can't hit me with magic. I'm a big boy. There we go. There she is. Yeah, so this is the queen. She's got blue health, like 240 something, 230. She's got a lot. And you can one-shot her if you have Centurion. I don't want to do that. She can die. Watch the other one not go after the hero and actually go after Hayward now, because Hayward's been weakened. I can see it happening. I can see it happening, because this game's a dick. Spark 2! If you didn't think Spark was dumb before, if you haven't yet been convinced of how dumb Spark is, you're about to be, because holy shit, it is a dumb spell. I'm going to do this just in case he comes after me. It's the safest thing. I don't want to lose Hayward. I can absolutely attack some things, but then if it comes down and uses Blast 4, Hayward would die. And I can't guarantee that it's not going to do that, because it's Shining Force 3. Look at me, I'm really annoying, but I'm going to go and use Tornado 4 because I literally suck. 4 minutes to finish this. I've really slowed down here. I got a really good start and then I kind of shat the bed in terms of progress at this point. Usually I can get up to those mages really well without, but the thing is, because someone got damaged once, it kind of fucked things up a little bit. And yeah, we're in a bit of a pickle now. 220, not 240. We were close. Can you own this in one hit? No. If only that was a crit. But guess what? I'm not allowed crits. They're too good. I was only joking when I said that. Like, you can give me crits, game. That would hit for about 55. 9 gates, an incredible move. It's on the volcano. It's on the torture rod. It's so good. Oh fuck yeah, he's dead. So yeah, everyone in this game is just big. Everyone's just powerful in this game. There's not much you can do about it. It's a good thing, obviously. Yeah, we're really far behind here. It's probably going to be like 2-minute time loss, I think. Because we need to get into the fight and then do it. And it's like, I'm going to put all my focus onto the Queen Worm. But it's like, I'm not going to be able to do it on this next turn. So it's going to be the turn after. And it's going to be a lot of shit going on here. Okay, we need to move up. Absolutely not, I don't think. It's a little bit too much. There's just too much you need to use, and how much time you need to get that many levels. Looking at it now, for example. Wow, I think he's dead. Yeah. Soul Steel is a little bit too hard to get, just because there's too many characters to focus. Okay. Let us go and use Spark. Cybele is the stronger of the two. That's a crit. It's not the crit, but it's a crit. Dan Torres views you as a friend. Thank you. Rise, Phoenix! I think that one's Mallory. Spell virus. Oh man. That's a good sleep though. If only we had a couple more crits. I think she would be dead if we got bigger crits. If I didn't get because I didn't get energy fall or thunderfall. I just got sidewinder. If I had thunderfall and well, like mega charge. If I had like just bigger crits, this would be over. So as I said, about 2 minutes time loss. Maybe a little bit less than that, but yeah. 1 minute's already gone. We're ticking into the second minute now. So. Well, as the run gets shorter, Gracie, it might be more and more possible for you, mate. I'm not sure how hard it is for you to kind of like get time off work to run, but there we go. Please note that's on the Shining Friends Discord, not on my Discord. There is one specifically for Shining Force speedrunning. Nice. It's pretty good. So I need to try this new thing. I say new. It's the mechanic of the fight, but I never knew it. If you go up to the fountain, it's like a few turns and then bosh, everyone appears. Although I do like clearing out the first 2 enemy lots first. I don't know why, I just think it's a good shout. See, the way I did this fight last time was I entered the fight, killed off the 6 enemies, and then went up the fountain and brought everyone in for the final kind of like bit. There were coins in there as well that I probably should grab. But I'm an idiot, so I didn't grab them. I want to grab my nimble ring, or movement ring. I may not even need the breaker bow, to be honest. I mean, sorry, I may not need anything better than the Breaker Bow. That's what I wanted to say there. Oh, we got it. Oh no, dragon's down. Huh. So, yeah, I think I'm pretty sure King's Bow is the name of the bow I was thinking of. That's a really good one. Pretty sure it's King's Bow. Unless the Breaker Bow is the best. Who can say? Arc Halberd. Fuck yeah, dude. So Spear level 3, 70 attack, 63 attack for Arc Halberd on a level 0 weapon. Calm the fuck down, Cybele. I definitely need more healing items then. This is nowhere near enough. I thought I had more healing drops, but I guess I've gone through them quite heavily. I do get the circlet already. Is that the Dark Bowl as well? That's how. That's for ninjas, I believe. I think I want it for Masculine, because I fancy giving it to Masculine today. Because it's pretty good. Because almost, as you can see, it's like almost as good as a White Ring as well. Actually, I might give one potion to Dantaris. That should be everything I need. Yeah, the Steel Circlet's pretty sweet. It's like, I think it's the defense 7, so it's like it's not as good as the White Ring, but it's still very good. I mean, the biggest boon for it is the MP recovery. And MP recovery is shit hot because it just means that I don't ever run out of like usage for Masculine, who is just a queen of dealing fucking huge damage with magic. So I can also do that another way. And if I wanted to be a bit more aggressive with Goddess tier usage for like more burst regain of MP, I could then go and give it, like, for example, for the ending fight, right? there are two schools of thought. I can either do Goddess Tears just to give like a free Spark 3 back to Masquerade at any point, or I can give her the ring. But if I'm going to do Burst Healing with Goddess Tears, I can then go Steel Circle over to Grace, who then keeps up her MP for Aura. And Aura is obviously godlike. So. The whole Ibiru ring thing is so very heavily a direct and immediate translation without any consideration for localizing that into what that could mean. They just looked at that and went, Ibiru. Right, cool. Awful. I guess the only boon of this run completing and being a PB is that I have a lot of time save and a lot of fights. Rather than the time save being in two massive chunks of time save based on crashes. I'm going to save this because I'm not sure how aggressive these pricks are going to be. Yeah, apparently you want to run up to the top and then your teammates will come back like really quickly. So, I mean, I did this in my PB. What I did is I killed them all and then went up there. So, this might be faster. I mean, it probably is faster, but. And yeah, and these, as you can see, these guys aren't too heavily aggressive. See, what I normally do is I normally spark the fuck out of them and then they can't do anything. How finicky is it? Do you have to be on like the absolute bottom of, do you have to be like at the top of the stairs, or can you stand on the stairs as well? I was going to, I couldn't do that on that turn, that's all. Or do you have to be on the actual square itself and not even on that bottom bit? I was going to move like Dantares forward afterwards. Kind of like switch it around. Can we also kind of keep the telling me what to do thing a little bit down, please? That's alright. I know you're trying to help, it's just during the middle of a speedrun it's a bit tricky. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. I'm trying it. Spark 2 should be fine. It's just kind of when I'm in the middle of it, that's all. It's kind of tricky to. Yeah. It's one of those things. It just helps me. It kind of like breaks my concentration. Hello, mate. I gave him the white ring. So when I got my second white ring, I gave it to him because I knew that I'd be going up against this shit. Great. Really good time to use Mirage Dance. Attack 2. How many times? I think I've been up there long enough, right? Or do I need to be actually on the absolute top ring and not on this slightly lower level? Oh no, it works. Cool. The cavalry's here. I'm going to send Obright to go and get my Brave Apple. He'll go and do that. And then I'll send, like, I guess, Cybele and... That's fair. I'm going to keep him up here, actually, just because right now he's probably feeling a little bit fragile. Need to get good experience onto ourselves right now. But yeah, it kind of worked out quite nicely that they came together. Then I could use Spark as well as... yeah, I could use Spark and a physical attack to finish them up. That was actually kind of really, really nice in terms of how that worked. I like that. That's obviously a lot better than what I was doing before. How's your item inventory? Good. Yeah, I didn't know the Silver Knight was that docile, actually. I thought he was a lot more aggressive. But he just chilled and did nothing. I need to get Dantaris to safety as well. Right now he's hanging. The fact that Star Bomb paralyzes is very annoying. I'll say that for sure. Counter, please. I'm surprised. Unreal. That move's just like Spark Halberd's fucking like Good Night Vienna, whatever the move's called. I think it's just called Thunder, but yeah, I would like to call it Good Night Vienna because it's just that big. Yeah, you can't reach me over there, can you? You're hanging back really far. How is that a good idea? Using that when I'm completely, 1 HP away from winning the fight. Yeah. Also, I won't lie to you, I'm really fucking nervous about the next fight. The next fight is the weird one. I don't know how much weapon proficiency for the Spark Halberd itself affects the quality of the bolt that comes out. So I'm not sure if that's going to like massively lower the Spark 3 output from Arc Halberd. This is essentially the defining factor in whether or not I stick to Cybele Spear Rip, because I won't lie to you, every time I do the Braff fight I am always shitting my pants because it is so tight. It's such a weird fight. I don't know. It's not a hard fight, but it's just without Arc Halberd. Yeah, this is why I put the Swift Boots on Grace. It keeps her relevant in terms of speed, so she can keep up with people. without being too worried. That's a really nice heal. That's a really nice... Let's go, Drain Arrow. Yeah, essentially the way that I approach that is I find out where can Grace get to, and then I position people around Grace's support, and then put them round. And honestly, I'm at this point where I don't remember it, so when I approach it, I do it. I just make it up each time, roughly. You know, I know where I'm supposed to be, kind of, and then I kind of play around with it. As long as everyone can reach Braff, essentially. But it's kind of weird. I'm not very good at remembering that position. Like, I've already forgotten that key position for fucking Finding in the Breaker fight. Don't know why. Can she still reach for an actual... Can she reach for like an actual jobby, you know? A ranged spear. Because it probably would be better than her using Arc Halberd itself. Okay. The scary bit is not so much being able to reach inherently. It's about whether or not you get blocked. That's the shit that sucks. So, yeah. Because weirdly, I find that the tree line doesn't actually affect them that much, which is very surprising. That's a little bit much. It's a little bit too aggressive. Just considering the fact that there's a mage and a thingy. Again, that's a bit much. Although I do have the extra. I don't know why I'm doing that. I'm not using... Oh, I am using lances on him. Yeah, he's got the Nelson lance right now. Oh yeah, spot. I can see that being the case, yeah. Can we not crit? Like... Huh, we're after Hayward. That sucks. I don't really want to have to go back and heal. I'd like to just continue. But that might be made tricky with the fact that Hayward could die. Ding ding, ding ding, ding. What the shit is that? Do I use Hayward? I don't think I do, actually. Not Hayward. I don't think I actually have Noon even reached that, even with Spark 3. I don't think he reaches it. But the fact that he just got fucking one shot like that is insane. What the hell? That was a lot of damage. Holy fuck, game. Come on. God damn it. Why are you not critting? How am I this... Wait, really? I just checked the time. I haven't been keeping my eye on the time, but the time is really bad. Okay. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why this time is so slow, first off, and how the fuck she just died. What the hell was that? Why is this so... I don't know why this is so slow. I'm like genuinely confused. Like, he should be dead. And I got my party into the fight quicker. I wonder if it's genuinely faster to get the party in later because there's less time taken to move as many people for a longer period of time. I don't know. I have to have a look at my PB fight here because I don't know why this is so slow. Genuinely flabbergasted at how bad this fight is right now. I don't know. Somehow I'm gonna... At some point I need to get the good Braff set up. We just finish this fight and go straight for Braff. I mean, obviously, Masculine dying is awful. Like, I really am just kind of like, I don't know. She got outturned by the Aspia mages. I've never seen that before in my life. I don't think it was a quick kill. Like, I mean, Masculine didn't die. I'll say that. But I don't know. At the point that I noticed that Masculine died, I had already looked at the speed, and it was 22 minutes at the time I checked, and I was like, it can't be 22 minutes already, so I don't know. This is scary. I think I've made a bit of a boo-boo as well, having these two on this side like this, but it shouldn't be enough to add 3 fucking minutes to the fight, I'll say that. to the tune of 4 minutes, which is nuts. That doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, 4 minutes. How? Did I do less menuing and less shopping in general? Is that why? This is the thing with these splits. There's so much stuff that goes on that's not even the fights themselves that it's hard to figure out exactly where you lose time, if it's within the fight or not. I feel like I might have been like in the shops much longer. But yeah, I can't fight with this. I haven't got my key characters. But 4 minutes again, to the tune of 4 minutes, like that. It's just that's such a large amount of time to lose to whatever to that fight. It's a lot of time. I think my Mascarin's just slow as well. Like, I have no idea how she got fucking destroyed like that. That was really, really annoying. Turns out that actually Hagane was the secret all along, and actually I do need him. Who can say? This is breath. This fight is sick. Please. Right. Okay, you can't reach that one. That's fine then. We'll do this way. How's it going, James? Cheers for 2 months. That's fine, I think. You're gonna be okay. Yeah, you're gonna be okay. I think that should work out. I think. The thing about Mascarin is she can still reach because of the fact that she's got the AoE. So it's making sure that those who don't have the AoE can reach, and those who don't have to worry about the AoE can just go ham. Also, I don't want her to die. What the fuck? Fucking assholes. That was Frank with the healing. Oh, you can't reach. You're in the wrong position. I swapped out Cybele and Dantares. Well, I fucked it. Spell virus, you can do this! No! Spell virus would have... Oh, man. I know there's Noon. I'm just not sure if he's going to get his turn or if he can reach. Should be able to. It's not over, it just fucking sucks. Because I think Noon is not the fastest. Can you reach in there? You can't. Oh yeah, Noon's also really fucking far away, but can he reach? Yes. Is he gonna do 17 with Spark 2 though? Well, the 30 seconds that we lost, oh, the minute I'd say that we lost to animations would have been lost if we didn't get Dominion Raid. It is really scary. It shouldn't be as scary as it is, because like he blows up. Phoenix kills him. I need to make sure to swap Cybele and Dantares. Dantares take point, Cybele to the left. As in range take left, melee take point, and then hero in the center. And who was to the right originally? Because I put someone to the right and then someone to the right again. And the thing is, like, because only Masculine died, I have to go and revive her. I don't think Masculine was directly to... I think Masculine was further out to the right, because I felt like she was too far to the right. That's why she died, I think, because she was too far to the right. I was surprised that she got caught by the second one, because normally there's no one to hit her. So I feel like there was someone on the in between Synbios and Masculine. I feel. I can't think... Was it Noon? No, because Noon was further back, because Noon can't move as far forward. I guess I could swap Hero and Masculine then, if that works out as well. Murasame was in between them. That's right, yes. Murasame was in between them. She couldn't have been to the right of Cybele because Cybele was really far north. She was on the same line as Synbios. There's like, because Cybele took point and there was a whole line of like 4 people. I think it was Murasame who was between. So if I put her tight in with Synbios, Murasame can move out to the outside line and tank the hits. Synbios wasn't on the same line as Cybele. He was the line back. So there was Cybele taking point, and then there was 3 lines of. There was 3 people in the next line of Dantares left, Synbios middle, and then yeah. Synbios wasn't on the same line as them because I don't know. I have to watch it back. I can't think. I have to watch it back. Unless one of you has the VOD up and you can see exactly the line. But I think Cybele was a line ahead because she was taking point. And she was at the top of the support. Because Grace was at the back. And she targeted Synbios to hit Cybele in front. Dantares to the left. And then what I think was Murasame to the right. So that sounds right. That sounds right in my head. But you know what my memory's like. Oh, Hayward was there. Yes, Hayward was there. Why did I forget about Hayward? Yeah, my mass screen's really slow. I don't know why, but she should be like going absolutely first. Maybe it's because the second quick chicken goes to her usually to confirm her speed. I really need to actually take note of what I do rather than just do it. Rather than just doing it, I should actually think about it. Fuck me. I am sorry. Must be bullshit watching me do these speedruns when I don't even know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing, but you know what I mean. Like, I don't register half the things sometimes. I just do them by instinct and know that they're right. Rather than being like factually looking at the numbers. This means this, that, and the other. Get them Artemis pin. I don't know this phrase. Are you gonna die? I was gonna say. Now that she's like soulmates with Synbios, she can like hit Synbios's bonus from further away, which is great. Mirage Dance. Nice. Stop using 9-gate, love. Jesus. Expires. I'm pretty sure that is just a one-shot sometimes as well. I don't know. I might be wrong on 9-gate. Let's get you healed up, I think. I really wish these Harpies weren't like such assholes as well. Like, they need to be more aggressive because of how dominant fucking Jobby is, you know what I mean? Panic. It's such a dominant move. And it's so frequently used by them as well that it's like, can we please do something else other than wait for you to come in? Why can't I kind of like bait the spacing? It's one of those things that it's just unfortunate that you can't do this fast because it's just there. And it's like, come on, dude. So Masculine should be able to use... I can be more liberal with Spark usage from Masculine because I have the Circlet, obviously. Tar? As in the one on the right over there? As in when you say aggro, do you mean aggro to pull them in so that you can just finish them off and they don't attack? Like, as in, I don't want to just get someone to bait over. Because, like, the way that I do with Frank, right? Frank does fuck all in this fight. So Frank just stays back and just deals with that Harpy. Just has it, like, looking after him, basically. Which isn't really doing much with it, but yeah. Oh, using wikis. Okay. Yeah, using wikis could work. In terms of our general speed, though, I wonder. Do not use panic. Just don't. Oh, it's blind. Oh my god, the perfect panic. Oh, she's fine. Like, with Frank, she would just attack Frank, and then Frank can just sit there and be like a punching bag. Because, like, they can't really kill Frank. I mean, they can, but after a while, at that point, we've gone way past them. I wonder if this will still land. I don't want to risk it. It's completely fine. Annoying. Yeah, it's just this one is tricky for me personally. I don't have so much of an issue with the other one. Blaze Trace. That's not going to do anything against me. I've got the Phoenix Sword, mate. How on earth, Hayward, are you getting outturned by that? Like, honestly, mate, that is embarrassing for you. To be fair, it had a turn, so it didn't do anything. So I'm fine. Spell virus. It's what, 13 and 14? I think it is anyway. Not that I need any more accessories. I'm pretty much decked out with every character, I think. I may have put the one for Frank a little bit too... I might have put Frank a little bit too far away, actually, because it didn't go after him that time. You hit for 44 last time. Okay, that was nothing. What the hell? Not very good. That made me a very sad panda. Oh, fuck you. Yo, Gref. I won't lie to you, I don't think Magic can crit in this game. I don't recall it critting whenever I've played the game. Because of the way that Magic spells like scale with other things, I don't think they need to crit, if you know what I mean. Bang on the money. Yeah, I was gonna say, was Noon here or something? Did I just have Noon next to her? Is that why that happened? I just don't seem to recall Noon actually doing anything. Maybe Noon was next to her and I just didn't realise. But the thing is, she died twice, so she would have lost all of her friendship benefits anyway. I don't want to kill off Noon. I don't want Noon to go too heavy here because he could be useful against... I'm going to kill you, lady. Should have got rid of the Shiva Sword, honestly. Oh, you're ready to go. That's a real shame. She's got power undies, so I didn't want to put anyone like next to her in like melee range. So, but yeah, I need to do it with someone at least. So. She's not even got bonus with him, with Noon. What the fuck? I could have done with that like a turn earlier. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do this. Oh, you crit. Okay, we're fine. Sorry, Spiriel. I want to see how long this cutscene is. 34. About 20 seconds, that cutscene. Or even longer. 25. I said 25. Good dodge, Jesus. That's lucky. Are you dead, Noon? Jesus. Came close. Fucking pushing it. Cheers, Blazen. This fight's going okay. I mean, again, it's 19 minutes and I've got 6 minutes to finish it and I've still got all that to deal with, so I'm not sure how good it's going, but... Oh shit, 24 damage. Okay. I thought you'd hit hard, but not 24 hard. Yeah, the Saturn's got some serious shit on it. Really, really good content. Recommend trying some of the games if you ever have the ability to. Goodbye, Griffin. Ooh. Little lad survived. I think that's one step too close. Shit. That dude's in the way. Crit, please. No. no. Okay, even though Dan Tavares is a big boy, he might be dead here. We'll see. Thanatos flashes pretty much as badly as Elbesen, to be fair. So. The white ring coming in clutch. Even when you get crit, it's still completely fine. Let's go. Boy. I'm not going to save time here. I think my Basander fight went very well, though, I think. From what I remember, it went, like, smooth as butter, so... One more level for Spark 3 on both characters. Would kind of like it now. Probably going to be a dead then Damtaros, because this is only halved, yeah. Thanatos 2 is big, it's like 60 odd damage, so... Really bad, actually, where she positioned herself. She can kill him off as well. That's okay. We can still do some big dams anyway, so it's okay. Would be amazing though if you crit, because like you're the fucking thing who deals like all the damage here, love. This is gonna add like another minute. Well, it's going to add like a chunk of time to this fight because of that. No crits! That sucks, actually. Yeah, I'll do. Not great. So the Breaker Broken is a first try one-shot on the Breaker. So, I'm not saving time on this split. I need to check my position because there was like a golden square I found that was like really good for getting into. It's next to a pillar. I just need to remind myself of exactly what it looks like. These are past broadcasts. I don't want those. There it is. Picked up exactly where on this cutscene. So about to there. Yeah. Okay, northwest of that one rock, and you're safe. Sure. Northwest of the one rock. And that's the last space I can get into. This is I don't know why, but this is a really weird run. This is one of those runs where I just do and I don't realise what the time is. Or how long it actually takes. This is one of those ones where the concept of the time of this run is not something I think about. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. It might be a good thing because I just enjoy the game so much that I don't think about the time I'm spending playing it. But at the same time, like, shit, I've been sitting here for 9 hours. That's why it's good to have breaks. I think it's actually faster to walk on the road sometimes because of like the slowdown you get really weirdly. Right, okay, what I want to do is first off revive party members who are dead and then start passing some shit around to the right people. I did that for Spark. Okay. Everyone's revived. Let's go and get the cookie that is upstairs. There's like a room. I always forget which room it is. There's a room full of boxes and shit and it's up there, but it's just like which one it is. I'm really bad at remembering where the fucking cookie is. Yeah, some of them are like a minute and a half, 2 minutes. So they're really good. And then some of them are like half a minute. 5, 6, like 34 seconds. It's done. But yeah, I think chapter 2 to 3 is like the longest one you get. And I think the thing about chapter 3 to 4 is that there's a yes/no command, so you can't just hold down a button. You have to like release and repress like halfway through that cutscene, which is really annoying. Chapter 1 is like a minute, but you know. Downstairs is there. Okay. Oh yeah, my Raunt fight was fucking sexual. It was so good. Double Spark 3, Spark 2 clear, and then I had... Thing is, what's good about this one, right, is that this is where I have that like really solid lineup where I can have loads of people around the hero. getting the maximum attack buff. Or I can have the hero standing in a place and then I can get 2 people with the buff. If he's in, if he's out. If he's in, well, there's just so much I can do with that, really. The best thing is to get Dantare's soulmate, so he can stand in like the offline, and then you can stand kind of up to the corner, and then both of the range get your buff, and so does Dantare's hitting a Raunt. That's the actual best outcome, I think, for friendship. It's not this one. This one. No, this is where the pretty glove is. Yeah, I think I was right in the first place. I just checked the wrong box. Yeah, check the wrong box. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Right. What do I need to do? What haven't I done? Everything should be fine. I think I'm good to go. Yeah, I just got it now. I grab it just in case. Like, I mean, Aura is going to be enough, in all honesty, but... But it's one of those emergency meeting thingies where you're just like, use it. This first part of the fight is kind of tricky. Insofar as it's the most likely to kill someone randomly. It's just on this screen. It's on the other side of the sewers, where that like bridge off to the right is in the main area where Basander was. Follow that round. Colossus. Algernon. Damn it, I wanted to get a support off there. Should have maybe put her one step to the right. Because I only wanted to get Masculine supported because I want her to be faster than Symbios, and she's currently not. Because I need Symbios, and I want Symbios to be buffed up by her. This is the main thing about Masculine being slower. I might use that second quick chicken on Masculine just to make sure. Rain Thunder. Welcome to a sick joke of a spell. That thing's resistant, by the way. Oh, fuck me. That's funny. Certain parts of the soundtrack on this version of the emulator I'm using has a very, very out of tune flute, and I mean very, very out of tune flute. We're talking like kind of levels of like out of tune, and it's pretty bad. But it's a stable emulator compared to a later one which fixes the audio issue, but it's an unstable emulator. So yeah. Fun times. No worries. And also, yes, having the Nimble Onion and the Nimble Ring takes an entire session of turns off this fight. Because at 8 spaces, being on the northwest of the rock is the position. But with 2 extra tiles of movement, you would be able to hit... Actually, can you even hit 10 or is it 9 max? It might take away, like... It might just take away, you know, just enough to skip an entire turn. Which is really good. I don't like it, but it's really good. It does take a turn off then, but the thing is, that means then that you'll have... I play a very aggressive game insofar as having the Nimble Ring and the Nimble Onion on both Masculine and Hayward, so they both go really, really far. It just makes for much faster everything else. So, interesting. So, yeah, I don't know. It depends on how much time we can save over the course of the game from getting the first Nimble Onion until this point, and if we save in excess of that time just by taking out a turn from this fight. Which would be nuts if that was the case, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was the case, because this is fairly long. Okay. It's interesting, though, that it goes up to 10. How long do you not use a plus move 2 move for? All of Chapter 5, and then... all of Chapter 6. Well, I mean, I'd have the ring. You get the ring at the beginning of Chapter 6, but you do all of Chapter 5 without it. Well, I added 1 turn to this fight by not positioning Finding here, so... Because Finding does not get attacked here, and this is enough distance to get to the breaker on the next turn. So, and this is with 8 move, so... This is my 3rd move. As you can see, it wasn't that big. It does, yeah, because, like, having Masculine be able to move 7, she can just blow so much shit up, and that expedites her leveling so much to, like, the level she is now, which is obviously very good. What? Surprised. He should be able to reach it anyway. I can move him back, essentially, into the line. On the next turn, I need to get everyone into the line. Want to be behind this wall. You can see where this wall is? That's where we want to be. row, first time. That's 2 consecutive times I've got here and done the one shot in my first attempt. Oh dear. Great. So that's how you completely break that fight. The Giga Breaker is not immune to instant death, and Dance Macabre has a chance to proc instant death. So it's the tier 3 rapier skills. We have to get a crit. The crit has to be Dance Macabre, and then Dance Macabre has to proc instant death. If that is like RNG manipped and that always does it from there, then that's great. I'm not quite sure how RNG works in this game, to be honest. In terms of being able to manipulate it, at least. Yeah, if I ever don't get the sub 1 and the sub 9 because of Dance Macabre, I'll be very upset. But the fact that I've done that twice in a row now is kind of scary. I didn't get any MP. That's really sad. I wonder how aggressive the breakers are going to be. Very aggressive. Great. Big fan of that. I'm going to play this differently than normal. I love that Bow Knight. He's so funny. He thought he can come down the line, but then he can't get back up. So he'll move down here to get aggressive on us. Then he just can't do anything after that. And just stand still. Just stay down here because he can't do anything. Idiot. That really sucks, actually. Well, interestingly, I might actually have to have him attack us. Because I can't get Cybele onto the other Giga Breaker, which is what I wanted, but it's okay. Operation Defense Pony! fucking sucks, Dan Torres. I'm not gonna lie to you, mate. Fucking spell virus on 11 HP, and we do spell virus. That's how it always goes. You don't need to crit. We're gonna absolutely go fucking ham. No two ways about it. Mm-hmm. It's a pretty big hit. Oh, really? I can't believe that this archer's going to have something else to do. Bless him. I almost fat-fingered the C button there. Oh yeah, of course. She was always going to be best horse. There's no two ways about it. Queen of the net. Okay, there's your turn. Fucking hell, man. It's late. Good job, Frank. What do you have, actually? Do you have any healing? You don't, honestly. You could obviously just go and die. I know that's really harsh to say, but you can just go and die. Okay, let's do this. These high wizards are the thing, basically. What I want to do is, because I want to try and deal as much damage as possible, I want to use all the sparks. And masculine in the middle means that we get maximum magic increase, like damage increase. I don't want to do that just yet. I'll do that in a bit. I want the magic bonus first, and then I'll move Synbios up, so then I can have Dantares in the middle to tank the to attack, and then get the bonus to Synbios, and then on the far side, Cybele getting the bonus still because she's jobbied, like soulmated, and then I'll have Hayward just behind me. So that's the full lot. Like that, I guess. He couldn't do anything on his physical turn, which is great. Go and kill Frank. Oh no, don't even want to do that. Okay, cool. So despondent at the fact that, you know, no one likes him. Cool. Good. Jesus. Yeah, I want to keep you in here for the damage bonus. I'm going to do this just so I can grab it. Everything is OP. Everything. And then I can move Hayward next to Synbios, so that even Hayward gets the attack buff. The attack buff is more important than a crit chance, I guess, because everyone's already got pretty high crit chance right now anyway, so it's kind of... But the fact that he's like already down to like under half his 8 HP after like 2 turns is... This is a really, really fast Raunt fight. Ooh. Dantaros can die. He might die, and if he dies, it's fine. He's dealt enough damage that it doesn't matter. Because Spark Blade is like Spark 3, I think he's gonna die. Yeah. It's like 20 odd damage, I think, to Dantaros. Kind of sucks that he died, but that's only because of the crit. I was hoping that the defensive buff from Cybele would help, but apparently not. So much damage. Makes me laugh. Oh, that crit chance. Oh, energy fall. Ugh. Ugh. I love how even though I did loads more saves and loads more like trepidation kind of play, and this is still like coming close to it. I have no idea how, but somehow that last run I did was just fucking nuts. Damage, get wrecked. Yeah. I'm not too focused on getting her like super high level. As long as she gets to promotion. Like, yeah, how is this slower? This fight is... I burst down like half his fucking HP in the first turn. Like, I absolutely annihilated him here and it's still not faster. That's kind of crazy. I think it's because of the Giga Breakers. I had a little bit more time. I took more time on the Giga Breakers because I didn't use Spark 2 on them. So I could keep Spark 2 for everything else. GG's. We did it. But we will forever lament this particular bit where we were 15 minutes ahead and we lost 22 minutes over the course of chapters 2 and 3. So it is a PB. It is a PB. It, however, is not as good as it really... This run is not as good as my 936. Which makes no sense, but... This 924 is not as good as my 936 in terms of just the run itself is not as good. The fights, everything about them did not go as well at all. But there was 25 minutes of crashes, so... About 13 minutes, roughly. 13 minutes worse. But there's also a load of stuff about this that was really good. So that's the thing. It's like, overall, this wasn't as good of a run. But actually, there was some stuff that was just genuinely really good. Great 1-2. Apparently a great 1-3, but I didn't really feel it. I need to work on 1-3 a little bit. I want to try and see if I can divvy up kills quicker than I do. We got a bit bodied in Sniper, that's fine. Yeah, so that... Yesterday I was 18 minutes ahead, I think, there, or 16. Oh, sorry, on Thursday. I didn't save my gold, so actually that could be better. We got bodied here, like hard bodied. Dan Torres died in 2-1, in 2-2. So we got like hella destroyed. So that in general was just bad, that fight. Also the power wine really showing that it's kind of really bad its ugly head there. That he didn't have the power wine. Same here. I mean, to be fair, that could have been in. I think that could have been a bit better. I did some weird stuff, I feel. But... Seraph, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I lost so much time. That was a horrible ending. Like, oh my god. I was struggling so hard to get what I needed from that. It just wouldn't give me what I wanted. Same with this. Like, that Vandal fight is not okay. He dodged, I think, about 15 times. He just dodged everything. I think Grey... was it? Cybele, sorry. She landed one hit in that fight against the Vandal. He dodged everything else. It was unreal dodging. Franz was really weird. I feel like it could have been better, but it picked up towards the end of the fight. But, yeah. Spiriel... Don't know. No idea why that was so slow. That was good, that was good. That was, of course, good. Dragon was slower. I know it was. I played with a bit more trepidation again, just to try and get more people through. And I think because I had more people in the fight against Fafhard, it was a slower fight. Even though it allowed me to clear the way quicker, I think, it wasn't as focused. So generally there was more action going on. Trap was fine. That actually, honestly, that went as well as I thought it would. Just not doing what I did last time, which is stupid. Monk mollywopped. That was really unfortunate. I didn't have Mirage Dance yet, so I didn't have Phoenix 2, which is really weird. I could have ended that fight like 3 different times, but I couldn't do that. Fiale went okay. He went okay. I need to look at that fight again in more detail. There's some stuff I really want to figure out, like what's the best approach to not have him fuck off towards the back of the stairs. Golem was good. Fuck Hagane. Honestly, I didn't need Hagane. Queen, I don't know why. That was a bit weird. I need to have a look at Queen again, but I just think there were some crits I didn't get, so enemies stayed alive longer, adding more time to the fight. Wilma, that fight upset me. I don't know why. I have no idea why that was so slow, but it was. Braff scared the shit out of me, but we did it. That means that we can actually do that faster. We can do that faster. I think I didn't need the arc halberd. So I think there's parts of me that is thinking that this is the best way to go with Cybele Spear, because she's just quick. She's closer to leveling the spear than Dantara's is. And I think having Dantara's have the drop off of 4 attack, which he would have as well in the early game. I checked it. It was 20 down to 16. And having him lose out on that attack even earlier, I think is much worse. What this does do, though, is it puts a big focus into Synbios getting +2 between level 2 and 4. Because by the end of 2-2, you're going to be about level 4. And you should be leveling up to 5. It's just going to make it really hard to get certain kills if you don't get any attack +2s between 2 and 4. So... yeah, but it's just the Cybele on Spear just really does show that you can get into side. I had Sidewinder on Seraph, I think. So you get her after Refugees, and then I gave her Barrel Feed on 2-4, and then she had learnt it in Seraph. That's good. That was really quick that she got Sidewinder, which gave her bonus. Plus, the other thing about Spear Cybele is that she'll get her halberd at the beginning of chapter 4, but you can get her spear in the middle of chapter 3. So you can get the bonus upgrade fairly quickly with her, and you can also get an early spear as well. So I might want to try again doing power wineless Cybele Spear and see if I can, because like again, if you do like hard feed on barrels, because there was like 3 barrels I left out, and I might try something different. Rather than having Cybele go to the back and try and take out the stuff at the back, I might try and have other characters at the back and have Cybele just barrel kill, have all of her just have her take all the barrels, so she can get into like the deeper end where the barrels are, and try and get more barrels going, and try and force feed her WP to get the bonus attack from Sidewinder upgrade, rather than the power wine being the focus. It's a big thing to think about, but that's kind of where I'm looking at in terms of changing up the strats to not have the major damage drop off that Synbios had, because Synbios was behind in WP the entire time because of it, because he was hitting 3 or 4 less, meaning he was getting 1 or 2 WP less every single attack, and that added up, which could mean that there's an argument to be had that the early barrel focus that I'm doing on Dantara's I cannot do, and actually have a lot more barrel focus on Synbios, because there were 2 barrels that I gave to the girls in 1-2, and then there's the other barrel that I give to Dantara's before he grabs the one that he needs to grab. So I could essentially give Synbios 15 more WP on that fight. Maybe 5-10. 10 is probably a better shout, because I don't want to spend too long on barrels. But I reckon I can divvy up barrel WP a little bit more. Yo, Vento, thank you very much for 13 months. It's a question to have. I'm pretty sure I need to have a look through Xanon's run in detail, and we can have like a proper chat and actually like compare elements of our run that was really good, and then kind of bring together a kind of route, and then from there try and break down further optimizations. A thing about this run is that if we ever get to the point where we need a +4 and a power wine or something like that, that's going to be really shit, because resets on this game are like plus a minute, plus 30 seconds. It's like 30 seconds on emulator plus a minute on console, something stupid like that. It's a long time essentially. So it's a thing. It's a thing. But yeah, we did get a PB. I may not submit this one because I think another one's in the works. I need to have. I kept my save, by the way, on that breaker fight, so I'm gonna have a play around with that breaker fight and see if I can like actually get consistent one shots on that. Because if that's working out, because what I do is I kind of like run up, equip, and then I kind of target left, right, and then back. And if that's always getting Dance Macabre, and it works, that's really sick. Because that takes out a lot of RNG at the end of the game. So, yeah. But thanks to the GGs, guys.